It is time. Good evening, good evening. Oh. OBS. All loud. Cat. Vicky. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. That. Cat likes to watch the stuff on the screen. I think he sees himself up here now too. No BS. What are you looking at? No, you can't get on the keyboard though, buddy. I'm sorry. There we go. Nice. What level are you, or what are you, what build are you playing, Shane? I think I might start a new build today, maybe? I don't know. It's like I either can play Yuga, or I can keep farming money on this. I'm not sure.
Hello, good night.
Okay, good night. Oh, Icky leaves. He's gone. Cat decided he's done with it. Make a new build. Yeah, what class do you playing? I mean, I could just start playing Spacetime Yuga and just wing it, or whatever the free Yuga is. Which one's the free one? The non-erosion one, right? Oh, nice. Gemma, yeah, Gemma 1, whatever. This lady. Ice Fire Fusion. So which Yuga's the free one? This one? Spacetime. Spacetime illusion. No, I don't. Oh, I didn't mean to exit the whole game. I'll make a Yuga, and we'll figure out what it's gonna be, and not just resort to. Try not to just resort to standard Ring of Ice, I guess. I mean, I might level with Ring of Ice, but I don't want to play Ring of Ice. I'm not trying to play on America. Gotta go to Europe. Auto Bomber with Rayhan. Nice. Delete these old characters. Delete. Delete. I don't need to, but I have a feeling at some point they're gonna start making I'm gonna start counting character slots or something. Fire Ice until level 80? Yeah. You're doing the sparkle build stuff. I see. I can delete this Thea. Delete. Yeah. I have no idea anything about Yuga over here, so we're gonna wing it and see what it does. I guess let me change the things here. Yuga. Very good name here. Update all titles. Spacetime Yuga. Wait, what is it called? Spacetime Illusion Yuga. What will the build be? I do not know. That's why I'm asking everyone else. New build time. Hey, how's it going later? Yeah, again, I need to get more... I need more free-to-play guides for people. I always feel so bad when there's like new players like asking how to do like, oh, what can I play? What's good? And it's like, I mean, you can play a Thundercloud Gemma to farm up like 5,000 FE before you can swap to the Ignite version. That's a lot of farming to get like a build off the ground, you know what I mean? Like, as fun as Thundercloud Gemma is, like, especially if you're just like, oh, I just want to quickly do T8, you're like, I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna have a bad time with it. It seems fine, Shane. Doesn't sound bad. That's Lethal Flash, though. That's paid Carino. I'm fairly positive that was with, yeah, it doesn't... It can't be a paid character, that's the point. Yeah. No, I know, Lethal Flash is great. Lethal Flash has built-in shotgunning, like, of course the character's gonna be good. You can shotgun any projectile skill, right? Like, Lethal Flash is dope. Base Carino, struggle mode. I don't know, Base Carino might be okay now. No, nothing's free, man. They didn't make anything free, like, that isn't... Like, everything's still paid in the shop. I'm pretty sure, at least. Like, it's cost hero tokens, which, I mean, I guess is technically free, but not free. You know. Yeah, no, I just mean, like, the problem is, like, you can't even earn 100 tokens very quickly as a new player. Right? Yeah, but, like, you can't even earn 100 hero tokens yet this season. And, like, I don't even think you can earn 100 tokens unless you've been playing since the beginning of this season. Like, I swore when I started there was some sort of like new player thing or something that gave me like a bunch of tokens at first. And then someone said they got rid of it or something. Wait, do I just have like built-in fork? Or is this character... Oh, this already has built-in chain. Okay. I was like, why are my projectiles chaining right now? That's just ice lance or whatever though. I mean, they do give you 100 tokens every season, but you got to be able to do like T8 and stuff. It's like it's hard for a new player to do that, right? Like first season, like, oh yeah, first season I'm just gonna go dominate T8 Traveler and do like all this extra stuff. Like, unlikely that that's gonna happen, you know. Oh man, I'm so tired. Yeah. I don't remember how... I mean, I got to the 90s. Like, I know I did some T8 stuff, I guess, a little bit on Gemma. This was back pre-nerf Gemma when you could have like 5 skills on Euphoria and hit. So you just had all the buffs. I keep forgetting, because of the fact that I play on EU, like almost all my viewers are EU, so I feel kind of bad about that. So it's just like, it's 6 o'clock here, not even, or about to be 6 here. Field charge thingy? On Rayhan, he just played Savage Charge or whatever. Train Rayhan. The best boy. I finally decided to move my monitor so that I could move my camera straight on. Because before, like, my third monitor is stacked right now. And, like, I needed to make room to actually fit the camera back in the middle. Because someone was bringing up the fact that, like, I just never look at the camera and it's kind of weird. But it was funny because I had actually just moved the camera, like, right after I recorded that. The last video, the data video or whatever. I didn't realize I even had my camera on when I recorded it because it was late and I was tired just after stream. And after I was watching back the recording, I was like, I need to move my camera. Like, well, it's just funny because it's like I had actually, because I looked over the same footage myself, and I was like, I need to move my camera. So I had already moved it. So, yeah. Oh. You want me to look directly into their soul? I can just turn on the NVIDIA broadcast stuff. I have no idea what I'm going to do in this character yet, man. I'll have to look at hero ladder stuff and kind of see what things look good. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to be doing yet. I mean, doesn't this character rely around like spell burst or something? I don't know. I'll see. I do not even know what his hero traits do. I'm gonna try to go in this. I'll try to go in this blind as long as I can, and we'll see how things go. Yeah, I need to work on. There's all kinds of stuff I need to work on in regards to the stream. I literally just started streaming on this. Like, I guess it's been like a week now. I'll get a. I need some inspiration for some stuff too, but I'll figure some stuff out. And I'll take the time to do it. I'll just like actually do it when I'm during a time that I don't, where I'm not working, or I'm not streaming, or I can't stream and I have time to like work on them. What idea is that? Did I hate this like beginning part? You have to go so long before you can equip Twink Gear, man. It's like just do it like PvE. Let me kill Hillock and then just be done, ready to go. Who's Goobo? I don't know who Gooba is. No idea who that is. Never heard of the name before. I think I could probably name not that many even people who stream Torchlight. Maybe 4. I basically only know the people from PoE. Yeah. I think Milky's the only other person that I really know of that like, actively makes guides on YouTube for Torchlight. And I don't know why. I think it was just because he was like always streaming when I'm like, when it's 5 in the morning for me and I'm working. Yeah, no, Ziz has played this game like every season. They sponsor him to play every season now. He's been playing this game for a long time. I think starting season 1 probably about. He's always done like a video on it since season 1, I think. I want to say. Of course he does. And the game's fun. It's just the game is just PoE, man. Like how could you not like this game if you like PoE? Like they literally just took every PoE skill and like every PoE everything and just moved it over here, right? Like kind of hard to have a bad time with it. The crafting is definitely not better. It's just less complex. It's like easier to grasp. But it's like some people think the season 1 crafting was better where you could just get 6 T0s, like, you know what I mean? Like everyone has different version of like, yeah. And it's just different. Like I mean again, I don't really have a preference either way, like, but I think it'd be hard pressed to say that the crafting is better. It's just easier to grasp, I guess. Well, no, you just hit a point where it gets really expensive to upgrade. I mean, that happens in this game as well. Like, where my iris is at right now, like, any upgrade I make will cost me, like, a minimum of 500 FE. Which is, like, I'm not gonna do because there's no point. Alright, so here's some weapons. Where's my other Esther? My twink gear. Here we go. We got a helmet, some spell burst. We got some boots that are gonna try to kill me. We got a lonesome that's not that good. I'm pretty sure I picked up a better one of these lonesomes just the other day, but don't know what I did with it. Well, when I hit level 13 or something, I will log over and I will actually go take a look at the memories and relics for this character, and we'll see which one is worth using or whatever. Player level too low. Nice. It's always sweet. Free upgrades. Very nice. Okay, so what can I level with on this? Dude, should I just try to make a character that uses a... God, I don't want to just play Ring of Ice again, but it's so good. How could I not? It's fine. You use it for leveling. Accept the leveling. I don't know. Because Gemma's not supposed to be using lightning, dude. That's why. Because Gemma is frost and fire. Like, you can't even drop caster weapons on Gemma at all. Like, you get drop swords and everything, like, for the longest time. I don't even think you drop wands on her, do you? Yeah, I have leveling gear for sure. Okay, you do get wands in here. I remember trying to level something and I was like mad that I think I was leveling Carino or something, and I was mad because I couldn't get a caster weapon. I just kept getting bows and guns. It's pissing me off. It's making me mad. Yeah, I gotta remember playing this stupid thing with these boots. I gotta play super scared. These boots are nice if you get like used to using them though. Wands with Gemma? Yeah. You should be using 2 spring resurrections probably, to be honest. It's like the best leveling weapon of all time. Just gives you infinite ES or infinite life and mana. Just handles everything. All the sustain. I think that's the biggest thing, is like it's just so hard to beat that like early like caster stuff with like the early spell burst and stuff for leveling. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with Thundercloud. It starts to hit so much, like you can stand in the middle of God of Might and just like tank it all. Man, part of me says I really should have just taken a nap instead of streaming, but we're starting now, baby. Ain't stopping now. No. Whoa. Oh yeah, I gotta keep my distance. Wait, so what does my hero ability do? Gain space-time energy for max mana consumed. Oh yeah, you get a bunch of... So I just get a bunch of spell damage. And buffs. Sparkle is your bossing skill. Like, Thundercloud will only kill like whites and blues. The damage on Thundercloud is bad on Gemma. because she got nerfed a bunch. So you need Sparkle for your bossing and your rare damage. So my Spacetime illusion is just going to be a clone that just does the same thing. Thundercloud is clear and Sparkle is boss and rare. Yeah. So you have both on your bar. I mean, I did at least. I had like a 6-link Sparkle and a 5-link Thundercloud. Is what I typically played with. What the hell? Oh. But it said I had 8 points to spend. It's like, how? Sparkle is not a channel. Sparkle is ball lightning. If you're coming from PoE, Sparkle is ball lightning. You know what? Speaking of skills. Oh. I want to fuck around with the new beam skill. Thundercloud compared to PoE. Isn't that Lightning Storm or something? What is it called? PoE Wiki. Let's see. Skills. It's like lightning something, right? I thought there's like a lightning cloud skill thing. It's not very good. So no one ever uses it. I'm just making stuff up. I mean, it's basically just like Herald of Thunder, but to be honest, it's like Herald of Thunder turned into a skill gem. But I thought there was like another skill that did something. I mean, I guess the closest thing to it would be probably like whatever lightning thing or whatever. What did that skill go? We were just looking at it. I don't remember. It's more like it plays more like Herald of Thunder with how it hits things, to be honest. Oh, I gotta take these off. Where'd those other boots go? I thought I put them in my inventory. Oh, I keep doing that. I gotta quit hitting freaking W, man. Do I have to use Thundercloud? What? When you don't have to use Thundercloud, you're just gonna want to use Thunder. Again, everything about the Gemma 1 build, like with Thundercloud Gemma, got broken as soon as they removed the ability to apply Frostbite. Like, just on default. Like, the Thundercloud basically utilized... The entire purpose of using Thundercloud was basically just an avenue to reset freezing transmission. But they like removed all of this from Gemma. Because you no longer get free, like... You don't get free stacks anymore. You don't get free stacks of Frostbite anymore. Like, because they removed it from Restless Glacier, they removed it from the tree. Like, the only class that gets, like, base Frostbite on hit, regardless, is Frostbite and Gemma now. So, like, changes everything. I mean, you use both still, but, like, I don't even know if Thundercloud is, like, can consistently proc Frostbitten anymore. So I think the new method that people are using is people are using some agility blessing boots or something in order to repeatedly get infinite movement skills with freezing transmission. If I remember correctly. Oh yeah, I wanted to in a second, I guess. Maybe I'll wait till I get like 15 or something. I want to swap to I want to test out the new lightning skill. Firebolt or ringer by I mean, I'm sure like split firebolt Gemma works and is fine. I just don't know anything about the build personally. Like realistically, once you get higher up, like you probably just want to look at the hero ladder and see what people are doing and see which is again, this is part of the reason why I'm making a Yuga right now, because it's like I hate seeing when people again they're free to play players or they're on a free to play account and they don't have anything unlocked. And yeah, split firebolt works for a long time. Like you'll have no issues with that for a long time. Sparkle and Thundercloud is for sure probably going to be faster, but that's only if you figure out how like the resets thing. Because it's like Thundercloud will basically kill everything if you get to the point where you're like proccing things properly with it or whatever, right? Let me log over now, and I'm gonna go buy this tree for Firebolt. I do not know, man. It might just be still like the the normal caster tree. And then you just like don't spec in any of the cold damage and you just get the fire damage or the spell burst thing probably still. But I unfortunately do not know. Alright, so I need to buy some skills here. Well, let's go to this guy to do it. Oh, I need to delete some. Oh no, I made room. Okay. Skill shop. I wanted to try out. This skill was clunky. That's all I remember testing it. Was it was clunky. This skill I did want to try out though. Beams. And then oh yeah, I can buy other supports for this. What are the skills for beams again? Leave. Oh, Berserking Blade's fun, yeah. Berserking Blade is quite fun. Oh, Scattershot Beam. Focused Beam. Fracted Beam. Added lightning I'm already getting for free. Do we want to convert all the lightning to cold? Precise Steadfast, a big survival game. No, not really, perv. I don't use Steadfast at all, I don't think. I don't use any armor. In 8-4, Deep Space. I have 0 armor. Last season, I think? Maybe the season before? So what are the beam mods for candles? +1 beams. I have a Soul Eater candle somewhere. Is there +1 beam with Soul Eater? That's what I really want. Well, I'm not paying that much for one. Have a good one, man. Return to login screen. Where are these at? Well, I should have just transferred this over. Let me transfer this to the bank so I can log into whatever character I'm going to steal candles from. I think they'll be on the other character or whatever. So I'll transfer this now anyways. And I guess this too. Okay, what did I buy? I bought these beam things here. I'm gonna try this stuff, even though it might not be good. It might be good, I don't know. And I bought a candle, right? Did I grab the candle? Where's the candle? I didn't grab the candle. Okay. Grab a Soul Eater candle from Rosa or something. Yeah, Rosa should have them. Because I think I had lightning stuff on Rosa still, because she's on Thundercore right now. Ah. Oh yeah, Rosa. How do I play this character again? I don't know if this is good. Nope, I guess I have to grab the Soul Eater candle from Gemma. Can't give up Spell Burst. And I hope I don't have to just buy another one. Like, I might have to. Okay. 1% chance to remove wilt. That is fine. That's a-okay. Okay. Candle. I have Tax vouchers. I was like, that's scary. My stash is empty now. It shouldn't be. Okay. Time to level with what is this? Lightning beam? Whatever this thing's called. The new beam skill. I don't know. Mr. Yuga, which I know nothing about. So I don't even know what memories or relics or anything I'm supposed to be using yet. I probably should have actually looked at his relic mods. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Not for now, at least. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Transfer all this stuff. Confirm. Remember what level I get candles? Not yet. Okay. So we're gonna try lightning beam. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I can level these. Down level all these things here, right? Reset. Reset. Reset all the things. Like, if I can figure out how to make lightning beam work, I'm gonna make lightning beam work. I'm gonna try. I probably should have grabbed supports while I was at this, but I don't feel like logging over. It doesn't matter enough. Scattershot beam. Refracted beam. Conch. Focused beam. Sure, lightning to cold. Don't have any. Time to blurry the steps. Okay. Let's actually play the game now, please. Let me see how. I guess I can turn the graphics up on this. Yeah, that looks cooler. So at least when you have spell burst on this, it seems like it like summons an orb every time, right? So you still just like stack spell burst with this, and a bunch of cast speed with all the orbs. So I guess the real question is, will the illusion, like the clone dude, be able to summon his own orbs as well? Will he have his own orb limit, you think? Frostfire build, having a blast. Yeah, you're welcome with LS. At some point I will have to revisit Gemma to figure out what is the best approach for her. Oh, Frostbitten? Nice, yeah. Frostbitten is smooth. She's like a very smooth build. The Frostfire Gemma is the one that I still have the most question marks about, and I want to be able to help people out the most with. Yeah, Frostbitten Gemma is very smooth, very nice. Great worm. Step. But I guess I don't need all this radius anymore, huh? It's just cast speed now. All the cast speed, and then sealed mana probably. I've leftover selfless stand as one, gives me room for HP, but I drop mania from Stalker or Circle. I mean, selfless doesn't work for you. Stand as one would be good. Drop mania from Circle probably, because Stalker is like insane. Like 50% on Stalker is giving you like a lot. Like what, 25, 28, 29% more damage. Yeah, definitely Star Stalker is like the biggest damage boost on anything. Given dot builds the big push. Booga booga. Trait. Oh, I can't use it at 13. Yep, drop from Circle for sure. Do I get my candles? It's around level 20 or something. Okay, what does this do now? Creates an illusion that has a permanent... Illusion actually seems like it might actually work well with that new stupid skill. The one that fires all the projectile blade things, the whirlwind blade skill. If he can summon his own whirlwind blades, right? Since that skill basically gets rewarded, since he only uses your main skill every 1.5 seconds. That other skill you pretty much get punished if you use it more than once every 1.5 seconds or whatever. So you might be kind of incentivized to use that. I don't remember what the skill's called. The built-in shotgunning. Looks like spectral throw or whatever. Could log over and find out. Yeah, absolutely, tell us. Diablo 2 OST. There we go. Wait, I forgot I can look up my ring and stuff now. Goosebump. Oh, the music from this game? Yeah. DT music is so good. Like, did you ever hear the story about like this music even came to be? Like the guy who made all the music for Diablo 2 basically just kept calling Blizzard North. And it's just telling him like, oh hey, like do you guys want to make music? Do you want to make any music for your game? Like, oh, like I can make music for your game. Like, oh, let me make music for your game. And they kind of like told him basically like, yeah, we don't really have any money where you can give it. So instead the guy just like handed him some music that he had made. Like, here, I made some music for your game. And they listened to it, and I think like the original song was either maybe this one or Tristram or whatever. And then like, okay, yeah, but like they could only pay him like $500 or something to make music for the game, and then he just like puts out the most like amazing soundtrack of like all time. How's it going, Mario? How many beams do you think I could get in total? These beams still seem really short. Is there a thing where you can't increase the length of your beam with this, if I remember correctly? Yeah, no beam length bonuses. 1 second, Mario. My brain understands half these words, but the other half, it doesn't. Which build or which character are you playing, Mario? Is that Iris or Gemma? Is Iris or Gemma? What server are you on?
No matter what it costs. I will clear a path.
What? Mania should be underleveled. What? I don't know anything about that, Crypto. I've never done anything like that. Is that a different... Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Give me a second, Mario. I'll log over to NA right now. And we'll take a look at your build. Let's help the Mario figure out what's going on. I've never done anything like that. Like, it doesn't matter if your minions are stuttering, Crypto. Like, it shouldn't matter. As soon as you get out of range of them, they should teleport to you and they'll basically like attack right away as soon as the mob gets in range. Okay, Mario, say coffee. Hey, how's it going, Loyal? Thanks for the raid. Mario, can you type coffee in chat? Huh. How's it going? Well, thank you to both of you. Thank you to you both. We are leveling some Yuga right now. Not sure what build yet. We're probably going to test with... well, we're leveling with this lightning beam right now. But I'm trying to help a guy who said he's having some issues with... he's having some issues on NA. Let me see. We'll try to figure it out. Yeah, in game, Mario. Say it in game. Yeah, in the game. So because I need to see your character name to join the mind control. Isn't that for the other Yuga? Isn't that for Eclipse? Like pay to win Yuga? Or Yuga 2? I'm trying to do something for Yuga 1 because people were having issues. People were having issues. Like, again, I have a lot of builds for characters that are not free to play. So there's a lot of people that are seeing my guides and they'll want to play something, but the only guide I have for free to play is from season 1. So I feel kind of bad. Okay, where is Well, Mario's not here yet, so I'm gonna try to level to 10 at least, so I can at least scream at people in chat. Mario, please, we need to help. I want to help, but I need you to type in game. For me to help you. Well, I guess if anyone else wants me to look over the character on NA, he's on YouTube chat right now. If anyone else wants me to look at their character on NA and they need some help with something, just say something in chat. Just type coffee in chat and I will look at your character and I will do a build review on it. And we'll help you if you're like stuck or you're getting much lower damage than you think you should be getting. Whilst I'm here on NA waiting for... probably. If it's a character name that says coffee, it's probably me if it's on EU for sure. I think the other people with coffee names are on NA, like the morning coffee guy or whatever his name is. I'm sure it was me. I'm pretty active in EU chat on global. I will. If I see a question that I can answer, I'll typically answer it. It's like the ADHD in me will not let me just not answer the question. Someone asked it. You already wrote in the chat? Where? Did you type it in English chat or in... You probably typed it in Spanish chat. Give me a second. Okay. Let me figure out how to get into Spanish chat then. Here on NA. Oh. Are you in 1201? Let's see. Are you in 1201? No, I understand. Gordo Tata. Nice name. Okay. Nice. What level? It's so much work. I presume, like, in... there's a spreadsheet for that. Crypto, if you look on, what's it called? If you look, I have a spreadsheet for it, but it's like around, no, I'm typing on Restream, so it's going to both. It's fine. Oh, there it goes. Perfect. Okay. What is going on? Memory is in the right spot. This is fine. Isomorphic arms is fine. The weapon is okay. Do you really want, you need elemental duo. Yeah, you need elemental duo. That's a big part of your damage. You're missing that 6 link here. I don't have TeamViewer, no. Can't help you there. And you need this finished out too. Just keep leveling, basically. Let me see, just keep leveling, get more plus levels. Yeah, there we go. This is pretty much all you need, though. I don't know, the translation is probably going to be wrong. But the last trait in, let me see if I can pull it up in Maxwell Builder. This last he can't understand me. Yeah, he just needs more levels. He's missing skill points. Big damage. Yeah. Let me see. This is going to be Google Translate. Should be enough that he understands. Well, half the Spanish, you would think I'd understand more Spanish given my, like, I'm half Mexican and my wife is Mexican, but I don't speak it enough, so it's fine. My wife screams at me in English, not Spanish. It's good. She only screams at her daughter in Spanish, not me. I get spared. No. She don't watch my stream. She's busy studying. Or she thinks she's napping right now, actually. Ignite? I don't know anything about split firebolt chain. Like, you're better off just looking at, yeah. You're better off just looking at the hero rankings. Like, I do not know anything about playing split firebolt. And again, like, the last time I played Gemma was, like, Sparkle and Thundercloud. The only thing I heard from feedback from someone who played Gemma 1 this league was that they don't get as many resets off of Thundercloud as they used to. Yeah. Well, I know Yuga 2 is very good with dot builds. Yuga 2 is fantastic. This Yuga 1, I'm pretty sure, is not built around dots at all. Pretty sure there's like a spell burst boy or like some sort of cast speed something. Because like this guy over here just casts the same spells that I'm casting, so that's, I'm pretty sure, how he works. I'm sure Ignite is fun for a lot of stuff on that early on. I am not Gemma 1. This character is Yuga. Shane is Gemma 1 though. I mean, I know the rifle, like the Ignite, like rifle Gemma is good, but she is expensive. It's the only thing I know about her, is that, like, again, I have a friend who did all the content of the game with her, and like, he has like the most insane survivability on a character possible. Like, he's like 3 million survivability or something. Like, he can basically face tank everything in Pirate 5 or every encounter in the game right now, but the build is very expensive. Like, I'm pretty sure he paid like 20,000 FE or something. So I don't know if there's a... And I was telling him to make a guide for making Gemma 1 cheaper, but he didn't really have any answer. Well, that was the thing too, is like he wouldn't make the build without like all the super defenses, so yeah, FE is way easier to get now than it used to be, for sure. They made it way easier to get FE now compared to what it used to be. I still have no idea if this Yuga guy or my Eclipse will cast this skill or have his own orbs. His own orb limit. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. When I was doing deep, again, just with the deep space stuff I was doing last night, I was getting 30 FE an hour, and it was like the first deep space deck I even tested. Like, I'm sure there's better ones. Like, I know if you're capable of doing like the 1 HP God of Machines thing, like, I've heard that's really good. I mean, God of Machines takes a lot of time, and I get bored with it, so I don't really care to run it. Yep, FE still drops from F3 onwards. Like, the deck that I was running, getting 30 FE a map, like, without having to spend time doing God of Machines, I'll take it. It's enough. Someone commented on YouTube that they wouldn't do that strategy because there's a more profitable strategy, and I asked them what it was, and they didn't answer. They refused to tell me, so until they tell us, we have no idea whether or not they're telling the truth or whether or not it matters. Okay, time to see if this... So my clone is supposed to... Does my clone have his own balls is the question. Oh. I don't know how to test, or when we'll be able to test if my clone has his own ball limit. We don't know. Yeah, the main Torchlight Infinite Discord. The main Gemma subreddit there, or not subreddit, but section or whatever it is. I do have a video. It's my latest video, perv. It's like the Is Deep Space Bait video. Which I guess that's a spoiler for the video. Whoops. Now you don't have to watch it. I mean, I guess I say the same thing underneath it. The first thing, if you read the details under my video, it's like, you don't want to watch it, just, it'll tell you. I mean, if you look at the spreadsheet there, like, I did legitimately have a map where I lost 17 FE, but the overall average was 30 FE a map. I mean, this is probably... It was kind of carried a little hard by Nightmare. I'll definitely say that, though. What? Generosity. I don't know what that is. They got rid of all those cards a long time ago. The FE cards are all dead. Everything you use now is just like whatever league mechanic you want to run. Like even last league, they just put Quant on like a bunch of different league mechanic cards, so the play was to just run every single card that had Quant on it. Now they have one that gives you a bunch of beads. It's whichever you prefer, Huey. Like, so Blistering Lava Sea has the best div card in it right now. Like, if you get the div card for the region, it's like 300 something FE. So basically, if you're a PoE player, Blistering Lava Sea can drop Doctor, Thundering can drop the Nurse, and whatever. Glacial can drop like what is that new card that gives 2 divines? I don't remember. It's in all the sunlit maps. Train Rayhon? Yeah, just type in chat, Sebastian. Just say coffee in chat. Or coffee, please help. And I can take a look, but I don't really know much about Train Rayhon other than you need a good explode weapon. And that's about it. Here, there's 2 people you can look at for Train. If you want an offensive Train build, this guy, or this guy has a defensive train build right here. Like the best defensive train build that I've seen. This pay-to-win game number 6802. He has an extremely defensive train build. And if you want an offensive train build, where is he at? He's offline, but he's here somewhere. Did he leave? What a loot. No, there's no way he lost. He's not on this character. Where is this character? Oh, I can't see it because it's on this character. It's this account, but it's his character. He's number 1 on the ladder. The guy who's number 1 on the ladder. I don't remember his character name. Huck Fumins. Yeah, Huck Fumins. If you want an offensive version of Train. But pretty much Train is like you just basically you start off with the gloves for explode, and then you just have to stack like a bunch of cooldown recovery speed for your burst or whatever. Because your burst is what does all your damage. That's all I know about the build. Filter code. Yeah, 1 second. I guess I can just add it as a oh, I can't. It's not on YouTube. Is this old? Hold on, give me a second. I mean, this has to be the same one that I was just doing recently. Yeah. Here you go. Yeah, if you are watching on YouTube, there are definitely more people in Twitch chat. So you might want to go to Twitch chat. I need to look at how to getting like bots working on YouTube. Because I don't know. I would switch to intermediate filter like right away. To be honest. As soon as possible. No, intermediate's fine. You just don't go to advanced, right? Wait, does intermediate hide? No, intermediate doesn't hide flame sand, right? It's just advanced that hides flame sand. I mean, my filter is pretty good, to be honest, even for everyone and everything, because I don't think it. Well, I guess it's not if you're just trying to like gear up off the ground. Like if you're still not gonna buy any gear and you still need to like, I would just use the basic filter until you like have enough FE to where you're no longer gonna find an upgrade off the ground. Like you're not gonna find a rare item off the ground that's gonna be an upgrade for you. Then that's when you swap off the filter. So like if you have enough FE that you're like already bought your gear and you're never going to wear a piece of gear off the ground, then you can swap filters then. But swapping before then, like you might have items you want to pick up off the ground, right? Different pets, yeah, you should, Huey. You want to have like a pet setup that uses all 3 of the nightmare pets. So like these drop pets, if you have all 3 of them, like if you have Shepherd and then this new Latisse and then this Shocket right here. If you have these, then you want to run them. But if you don't, then just run whatever loot pets you have. But yeah, if you have these 3, you want to be running Shocket, Latisse, and Shepherd. Yeah, just loot quant pets or whatever. Mr. Otter Boy. Spring Resurrection will carry you for a long time. I'm pretty sure when last time I played Gemma, I used Spring Resurrection to like level 90 or something. Well, there was one season, I think it was in season 2, where the mana shield was like 200 FE or something for whatever reason. Like instead of being 1 FE, it was 200 FE, so I used the Spring Resurrection in my offhand just to deal with my mana issues for a long time. Wait, did someone type in chat? I think I told someone to say something in chat, and then I like completely forgot to look. I'm so sorry. Actually, I don't know how long that was. If you still need help, just say something in chat again. I got ADHD. I fucking forgot. I forgot you asked for help. I'm sorry. Who was it that asked again? Sebastian? Oh no, I think I just helped you with train. I forgot. I just told you everything I could, which is basically like, don't. Yeah, so you want to like a note about how much my wife was saying I need more sleep. We like ate tamales earlier, and then it had been like maybe 30 minutes since we finished eating them. And then I like freaked out because I thought that they were still on the stove cooking and that we forgot about them and they were like burning on the stove because all the water would have boiled away. And then I told my wife about it, and then like I told her that like, oh man, I forgot to eat the tamale. And then she's like, what do you mean? Like we ate those 30 minutes ago. Like, huh? Oops. I forgot. Once she said it, it all came back. I was like, oh yeah, we did eat those. It's not good. How did I forget? Dude, I hope at like level 50 I get to like have this fucking clone boy automatically spawn, because I'm gonna keep forgetting to hit him and to level or to spawn him. Yeah, so I need to test if he has his own bubbles. Like if he has his own ball limit. Because if he does, then he's like pretty good. But it doesn't look like he has his own ball limit. He's sharing a ball limit with me. Which means I kind of want to test the other skill with him too, to see if he has Huck in EU. Oh, you lost to Takina. Yeah, that's Takina if you see him here in chat. Takina is Huck Fumins. He's whatever, Takina underscore or Takina. I think he's Takina underscore or something on Twitch. He's around. I can if he's awake, I'll tell him to get in here. I'll tell him someone's stuck in shit. What? I know, it's a joke. He knows you're joking. He actually made a concerted effort to actually do that. He was being full degenerate. I don't know why he cared so much, but it's what he wanted to do, I guess. Realistically, I do not know if I'll ever play a character in this game long enough to hit level 100 on it. Probably not. For the same reason why I've never hit level 100 in PoE as well. Because I don't have the desire to do that. Do it in one sitting? Probably, if you have like all the XP pets and everything. Like you're gonna need Anthem and everything. Alright, Shane, have a good one. That's like the biggest problem with like an XP race in this is like whoever has like a level 6 Anthem or whatever is gonna win, right? Like if everything's equal, if someone has level 6 Anthem, aren't they gonna just get significantly more EXP? That that line can't get increased at all? I thought they can get like the 66% bonus or whatever on the effect. Did not work that way? Oh, okay. Well, that's good at least. I mean, I have Anthem and I never use them because I don't care about EXP that much. Again, I don't care about leveling that high. I'm like over it by that point. I'm already on to other characters. It's like my characters can hit 97 on accident and that's about it. Nice. I mean, I don't speed level in PoE either, dude. I'm like super slow through campaign. I have like too much ADHD, so I'll be like messing with YouTube, like what I want to watch, or I'll be like looking at things that I want to trade for on my character, and I'll be like just trying to buy some stupid thing for like 1 chaos and spend 20 minutes to go buy like a mark of submission or something. Like, I don't know. I just waste time doing stuff like that. I'm much closer to like the average player than I am to like any of these people that like play these ARPGs like super seriously. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even find practice runs fun, dude. Like I cannot. I've never been able to push myself to actually sit through and stomach an entire practice run in PoE. I can't do it. Just can't. Get so bored. Like so I can't even basically I get bored before I finish Act 1. Like that's how quickly I get bored of trying to like practice leveling in PoE. It's like I haven't even freaking killed Merveil and I'm just like, just over it already. Yeah. I don't know. The only time that I'll see myself actually caring about EXP stuff like that is like if I ever get to the point where I like am actually streaming full time, then sure. That's fine. Where I can actually be like, okay, today my stream is just going to be one 24-hour session leveling on League Start. But until then, I don't worry about that stuff at all. I suggest not going Windcatcher action, yes. Unless you want to give up like 80 billion damage. I know when I was testing without my memories, yeah, no, so like if I ever get to the point where I have the time to just like actually do like an 18-hour session right on League Start, I would actually go hard on leveling like that. But like I don't. Typically it's like, you know, whatever, 5 hours into League Start, it's like my wife gets off work and then we're like having dinner and stuff anyways. And then I'm like chilling with her for like an hour and then I go back to playing until maybe like 3 in the morning or something. So it's like I put in like 11 to 12 hours on day 1 in PoE typically, which is like fine, but like I'm not doing these like 24-hour sessions. Like I enjoy doing stuff when I get the maps. But yeah, crypto, unless you're playing on mobile, Windcatcher action I think is unnecessary. Given that there is macro software on the computer. Like, you're trading a lot of damage and a lot of money to just avoid having to hit a button on your keyboard or your mouse that does it for you. Or just like rolling your hand across the keyboard, right? Like, that works too. Yeah, you definitely could. Yeah, the only RPG I've hit 100 in is Diablo 4 this season because it was really easy. I kind of did it on accident and it didn't take very long. Yeah, it auto-casts the hero trait for you. So if you are on mobile, then absolutely Windcatcher Action is for you, and you just have to accept the fact that you're going to deal 80 billion less damage. It's definitely worth it on mobile. Outside of mobile, though, don't do it. Oh, if you are going to do it, though, just buy the cheap one that only gives you 2 nourishment stacks, because you don't need nourishment stacks on Frost Gemma. So save your money. Buy the one that's like 100 FE instead of 600 FE or whatever. What's on the 21st? I mean, I know there's going to be a new Diablo 4 League, I think, on the 24th of January. I don't know if it's going to be any good. I think that's when they're supposed to be redoing their end game, I think I heard. So, I mean, I'll be checking out the new D4 League, at least, for a little bit, you know. I don't know how long, but I'll be playing it for a little bit. I give it a check-in. Swiftness. I'll give it a check. Because, so, if you read the buff for Nourish only gives you, Nourish only gives a damage bonus up to 12 Nourish stacks. Like, you have 14 Nourish stacks by default. So getting increased Nourish stacks doesn't do anything for Frost Gemma at all. Like, it does literally nothing. Yeah, so that's the biggest thing, is like it literally does nothing for you. Like, you get 0 bonus out of having increased Nourish stacks. They don't increase your damage in any capacity. Yeah, so it's like lightning iris, or lightning spirits are the only ones I believe that get more. Lightning spirits or fire are the only ones that get more benefit out of extra Nourish. Yeah, just save your money, dude. Yeah, if there's any way to save money, I'm gonna let you know, because I'm like the cheapest person in all existence, dude. Like, that's why, like, I would even tell people, like, don't spend money to sub, but if you got Twitch Prime, I'll take your Twitch Primes, because that's free. That's Jeff Bezos' money, it's not yours. I'll take Jeff Bezos' money, I don't want to take your money, though. Unless you're, like, rich and you don't care about money. Then I'll take that too, I guess. But otherwise, again, use Adblock, use Twitch Prime, save your money. Don't waste money in game either. So I used to make like video games and assets for Unity as well. So like I sold assets on the Unity asset store, like I still do. And one time I was like looking up the asset that I sold. So if you type it in, I'm curious if it still says it. So if you type in coffee auto patcher, like this is the one that you can go buy, right? It's $30. But the second link is right here. Unity assets for free. So it's just like a pirated version of it. And then there's like CG Persia is like the biggest like spot for. It's not. I guess Google removed CG Persia because it's like it's just a forum with like a bunch of pirated software on there. So it's like I know my software ended up on there, but it's like I don't care if people want to use it and they can't afford it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Like because again, I was young and at a point a long time ago where like I couldn't afford stuff. So like how am I gonna have like any right to be mad like at anyone pirating anything when I used to pirate things and like all the time? Like that would be so weird, like so hypocritical of me that like, oh, I can pirate games whenever I want, or I can pirate things whenever I want, but if someone else wants to pirate my stuff, that's not okay. Like, it'd be weird. So go ahead, be a pirate. Highly recommend. D4. This last Diablo 4 season I actually had fun with. Again, the prior Diablo 4 leagues, I think the highest level I had made it was like late upper 70s maybe. I think I had one character make it to like 82 before I got super bored. And this last league I leveled to 100 because I was actually having a good time. So they definitely have made significantly good changes with this latest D4 season. The stupid Duriel farm got boring after a little while, so like I quit shortly after hitting 100, but it was a good time. Let's see. Additional cast speed and additional spell damage. Hmm? What does this mean? Summons him back. Does this mean he's gonna like teleport back to me? Yeah. So what you're saying, Uda, is you have a tendency to farm the fun out of a game? You did that to yourself? You're like, man, I just did this like brainless content because it was efficient, even though I had a miserable time the whole time. This game sucks. Yeah. Hey, we've all been there. Think of how many Sanctum gamers there are out there in PoE. They literally just do Sanctum even though they fucking hate the content just because it was like the most money 2 leagues ago. I mean, I won't do that. That's part of the same reason why like I haven't played, why I didn't just play Savage Charge Rayhan, right? Like if all I cared about was like best money in this game, I would just play Savage Charge Rayhan on league start every single league and never change. Yeah, I would never do group play in PoE. Like you would have to pay me like $500 an hour to do group content in PoE. Like outside of leveling campaign, you would legitimately have to pay me $500 an hour to level or to do party play in PoE. Like it's just awful. I don't care about efficiency that much, dude. I mean, I just can't because it's like I don't know. As long as I'm like within like even a decent percentage amount of efficient as other things, like I don't really care. I won't chase efficiency to the point of not having fun. No. You'll get over it at some point. Like, honestly. You'll either get over it at some point or you'll just burn yourself out of ARPGs so much from just, like, repeatedly chasing that and not having fun. It takes a while, though, to, like, kind of, like, break that. in yourself, I guess. Yeah. I mean, again, most people do. The people that go that hard on the game, it's like by like day 5 in a league, they're like, all right, later, guys. Like, here, who wants my gear? It's day 5. I already have like 6 Mage Bloods. I made my 8 mirrors by week 1. I'm done with the game. You couldn't play PvE this season? It's kind of surprising for someone who like wants to farm that hard. It's like the best farming league of all time. It's like if you legitimately wanted multiple mirror drops in a single league, this is a league to do it in. Like there's a lot of people, even solo players, that are like have gotten like multiple mirror drops this season. I think you go break your record and go get 3 of them this league in like 2 weeks. I don't know yet, RPK. I kind of want to test the, Okay, oh yeah, so this skill, he just teleports with me if I get out of range of it. What is the bonus I get for being in this circle? You farmed a divines. Yeah, no, I mean, typically when I'm... Most PoE leagues, I'll basically play until I can go buy a mirror. But when a mirror this league was like 700 divines, I was like, yeah, I'm not buying that. Are you on free-to-play, Archie, or are you using the battle pass? Or like, did you just start playing the league like just a day ago or something? So if you're free to play, it'll work, but you have to level to 15, I think, in the battle pass. Where is that at? Season pass? You have to get to level 15 here in the season pass to unlock it. Wait, level 10? Where is it? Level 10? No. Level 5? Oh, level... Where is it? Oh yeah, level 15 right here. Level 15 in the battle pass. I mean, you'll get it. It doesn't take that long to get to level 15 in here. Frost-Terra is okay. Like, Frost Iris is still better than Frost-Terra. Like, Frost-Terra gets off the ground pretty early in this game. Or in this season. Like, she gets up to, like... Frost-Terra gets up to, like, doing T8 content pretty fast. But it's not, like... She's doing trillions of damage. She's not as, like, easily as abusable as, like, Thea 1 from last league. Where you're, like, doing a 0-link 2 trillion damage, right? That was kind of broken. She's good. Like, she can farm... She's not to 300 billion very easily. No, I have a Frost-Terra Gemma 2 build, and it definitely didn't get to 300 bill that easily. I think I was at maybe close to 1k, and it's at like 120? But I mean, I was legitimately at... Yeah, but I mean, like, it takes 2600 FE on Frost Iris to hit 500 billion. Like, 2600 FE isn't even getting you 500 billion on Frost Gemma, though. And that's me doing that with, like, nice defense layers as well. Like, blur with blur effect, as well as kinetic conversion and curtain and everything. I'm not saying Frost Gemma isn't good. I'm saying that she's just not as good as Iris, and she's not as broken as Thea was last league. Like, even Rosa, like, I know Rosa this league, I'm pretty sure if you spend close to 5k, you're dealing, like, fucking 5 trillion damage or something. Oh, I know. There's a lot of really expensive builds out there, and I don't play them because I don't play this game that much. Or I don't just chain farm things to do that. It's like, I don't find the fun in it, really. To me, it's way more fun to find, like, cheap builds for people that can, like, do a decent amount of content, right? It's like, I don't need every build to be able to do Path of the Brave 5. Yeah, I mean, Gemma 1 is like 20 KFE or something. Like, I absolutely believe you. I know you're not joking about that. I just don't... I don't play builds like that, though, that are that expensive. Like, if you looked at how much money you've made this league, I guarantee you have paid more than 10 times in taxes than I have this league. If I had to guess, you probably have paid, or your, like, revenue in the shop is probably at least at, like, 50,000 FE or something. And mine is definitely not. Oh, you know what? I want to log over. I wanted to get a couple things, because I want to try... I want to test this, what's it called? 13 or 15k in taxes paid or sold? Yeah, I basically won't play a build in this game if it costs more than like 4k FE total. Like, I'll just make another character at that point. And like, it has to get off the ground like fairly inexpensively. I mean, but that's kind of like where I try to aim with my guides anyways, right? Like most of my guides, like when I'm trying to make guides for people, I want a character that like, okay, for like 100 FE, you're gonna get like be able to be doing decent amount of stuff, right? Oh, I believe it. That means you're like, again, your entire character is more than my. I don't like playing characters like that, where you're like, oh, I'm 5k into this build. Like when I think about the people right now playing like Ring of Ice, like Thea 2 right now. It's like they can put 5k into their character and their character is dealing like 5 billion damage still. It's like if they put another like 5 or 10k into the character after being 5k in, then their character will deal like 5 trillion damage, but it takes a while to scale her to that point. It takes a while. Okay, is this a town? No, it's close enough though. So, I want to look at... I need to look at relics and... I mean, just go play Savage Charge Rayhan, dude. It's like the best. It's unbeatable. Rayhan Savage Charge is the best speed farmer. Iris, you can't really take advantage of candles. Erica is like the fastest, but Rayhan has better defenses, I guess. Battle Trumpet on slates if you ever lack damage. If you're lacking damage, Focus Strike on slates is probably better. Focus Strike is going to be better than Battle Trumpet. Okay, yeah, let me see. I don't know what the slates do on this guy. Where's his slate? Spacetime illusion. This is me. But Spacetime illusion has a limit. What is this? That's not very much, because he only casts once every 1.5 seconds. That doesn't sound good at all. I don't know, Josh. I don't know if... I think that's Yuga 2 that goes mind control. This is Yuga 1. Yeah, on Iris Crypto, you want to use Focus Strike for your slate damage. Focus Strike works for minions. It's like your cheapest damage one. Yeah, this is Yuga 1. I'm trying to make some free-to-play stuff here because I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to make a free-to-play build for people because there's not enough of them. I don't have enough of them on my channel at least, and I want to try to have more of them because I feel bad by not. Like every time someone starts demo 1 and I don't have a path for them to like actually fully get through T8 and stuff and like get through endgame, I gotta revisit that at some point as well. When should we start using compasses? Probably only when you're doing deep space stuff, Huey. Like I wouldn't even really use them, just sell them. Dude, what is this? This seems cheap. Does it have a level requirement on it? Well, inside this, increase spell damage. I'm just gonna buy this, dude. Why not? No one's playing this character. I might as well get to take advantage. Wait, did it say the cheapest one was 250? 250. Best way to farm 400-ish FE for exquisite box? Just go spam T7s, dude. The AoE. Are you not using like if you use nourishment, how is this not enough AoE? Look how big this AoE is. What are you talking about? I don't even use any AoE. Like I have 0 increased AoE on anywhere on my character. You don't need the explode helm on Iris either. For box, yeah. But so like if you're using nourish here, nourishment of life, like your AoE range is massive. No, I know, sorry. There was someone talking in YouTube chat, he was asking about Frost Iris and saying he didn't have enough AoE, but I don't know how that's possible, because your AoE is. Oh, the frequency? Are you using the Warlock tree? Because if you don't have Exquisite Box, as long as you're using the Warlock tree instead of Steel Vanguard, if you use Warlock and you use Indifference here, this is Exquisite Box basically. So you just pick up this and you pick up these cooldown recovery nodes, and you should have all the CDR you need to still get a tick every 0.5 seconds. Make sure you have a 3-second memory. You need to make sure you have a 3-second memory. And then you want to make sure that you have preferably T0 CDR on your staff. I'm pretty sure with a T1 CDR on staff you can still get there. You just need some extra CDR and gear. And then you also need to make sure you're using isomorphic arms. This is mandatory. Once you're using the memory, you need to be using isomorphic arms. You only use Mighty Guard before you buy your legendary memory. Okay. What is this? When Spacetime Illusion consumes Spell Burst, it also attempts to consume... Wait, what? Yeah, isomorphic arms is for sure going to be your issue. For sure. I don't understand that. So, is the only point of this telepathy expert thing is that I have to click less because the illusion is casting spells and triggering my own spell for me? I don't get it. Oh, here's another one. When in the Twisted Spacetime, for every 10%, 5% chance to gain 1 stack of Spell Burst immediately. Oh, this is weird. I'm also not getting a tick. Did you listen to the things I was talking about, Crypto? Gotta use isomorphic arms. You need to be using Warlock if you don't have Exquisite Box. Make sure you have like at least a 20% roll on your Winter of Origin. Make sure you have enough focus stacks here for your Winter of Origin. So if it says you need 4, make sure you actually have 4 focus stacks. Otherwise the belt doesn't work at all. And then again, make sure you have at least the maximum T1 CDR roll on a staff. If you don't, then get T0. And then make sure you're using isomorphic arms. Oh, you're doing the end game one? So I don't have enough if I'm not using Nourish. Like if you see, mine are only ticking once a second, but as soon as I hit Nourishment of Life on them, they're ticking twice. So are yours hitting there with Nourish on? Because you should be hitting that with Nourish. If not, you might just need a little bit more CDR. No, you still need some extra. Like I have to take CDR here on the tree. And like I even have extra CDR because I have this belt. So anyone that doesn't have this max additional CDR mod, you probably need to spec points into this right here. This extra CDR. I mean, I just got lucky that I didn't need it. Wind Talker? The heck is Wind Talker? Oh, no, I'm not talking about the F skill. This skill, Nourishment of Life. Not your F skill. F skill is Nourish, and then there's Nourishment of Life here. Different skills. My Q skill here. Your Q skill gives them CDR as well. Because of, this one. Because of Harvest Time. I think is the one that gives them CDR. No, something gives them CDR. I don't recall now. Oh, maybe it's this trait? I don't know. One of these traits gives them some CDR when you use Nourishment of Life. Somewhere. I don't remember. Something gives them CDR when they get big, and I don't remember what it is now. The growth stacks? Oh, I think it might actually be the CDR on the character down here. Is it on Frost Release? No. I don't know. Whatever it is. But you should have enough with this. Like, you have it on Exquisite Box. Yeah, don't put it on Exquisite Box there. Just put it... You need to be hitting this button, or you just put it on Rhythm or something. Or, honestly, you should just get more CDR. So, like, get CDR on this, probably, and get CDR here if you need to, or whatever. Or get it on slates. You can get it on slates as well. Okay, hold on. I need to look up this Yuga stuff. We're getting sidetracked. What are the best mods? I should look up the best mods for TLIDB. Yuga here. Can I even look up the best stuff for Yuga here? Hero Relic. Which one is Yuga, you think? It's probably... Backup Body? Spacetime Illusion? Yeah, okay. Hero Relic Affix. What we got here? So additional damage for my clone. I can make my clone deal giga damage. I mean, I presume it's this one has to be the best, right? And extra spell bursts? Maybe? So makes my illusion cast less, but I cast more spell bursts? Oh, it uses energy to do the thing, huh? But I can get +2 spell bursts on this, really? Oh no, that seems wrong. Why is it lying to me? What's T1 of this other thing? T1. Alright, we're gonna put this to the test. And I guess, wait, what was the memory mods? We don't know what we're doing. We're just gonna buy stuff. We're gonna end up wasting money, probably. Additional spell damage, but less cast frequency on Spacetime illusion. Spell burst, charge speed, and CDR, probably, or just cast speed. Dude, I don't know. I'm just gonna buy anything for now. Whatever. A memory. Item. You think I should just continue to play this character blind or actually look up things? Don't know. $13. Sure, okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to transfer over. I want to test this other skill to see if the pet will have his own whirlwind blades. Because that could be good if he does. Where's the projectile things? I just need more projectiles. Because I feel like this skill will play like, it kind of reminds me of like almost like a poison concoction or something. Like if you just use this with a bunch of projectiles. Yeah, have a good night, Shane. What is the thing we need for the physical? This one. And oh, this is the projectile one. Okay. Scotland. Nice. How's your weather there right now? Dark. Dude, we got snow. It's been like snowing all day here, and we normally don't get snow in this city. We get like maybe a week worth of snow here in this city a year. Maybe 1 week a year, yeah. Okay, so let me go back to town and grab this stuff. Where is town? Find out. So again, I don't know what's more fun. Me just being completely blind about this character and trying to build something. Probably that is more fun, to be honest. It's just being blind and trying to figure it out. And looking like an absolute idiot. Because we were like, I don't understand why he doesn't realize that this is just the best thing on Yuga. Like, come on, everyone knows this. Everyone knows you're just supposed to build Yuga like this. Oh, I don't, so... I know nothing. I feel like this is probably good. Twisting field. This is probably a level 80 trait, so that's good. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna test this. You know, here I'll put this as a second skill down here instead of arcane field. We're gonna put a whirlwind blade here. Oh, I need to level this or de-level these things. Hold on, because whirlwind blade is gonna be bad until I level it up right now. All of these are gonna be bad until I level them up because they're gonna be level 1 right now. I don't understand why you can like use these things, or like you can buy these and use like these auras at level 1 if you have them unlocked, like if you go mule them over, but like otherwise you don't get them until like level 40 or something. It's kind of stupid. So whirlwind blade with slow projectiles and greater projectiles and multiple projectiles and added fizz. Because this skill, where are these? Oh, because there's no enemy around. I think if the space-time illusion, how does conversion work with ice fire gemma? Convert to cold and then use cold to fire to get all damage from here. Arrow. So Gemma 1 will only be able to get use out of a lightning skill at level 80. Don't use a level no, you can still use it, Uda, it's fine. So the way that you do it, you have a second skill that doesn't have full conversion on it. You do need level 80 to use a lightning skill on her, though. She gets 0 benefit from using a lightning skill before level 80. But once you are level 80, like, you can use one, like, you use your frozen lightning ring, and then you just have, like, freezing transmission or whatever skill you have that doesn't have a, that makes sure it doesn't have a lightning to cold on it, and that's how you're still getting your cold damage stuff, or your whatever. But you shouldn't need to actually... You can get all your ailments off, like with dirty tricks or whatever, without too much work. I think that way afterwards. But yeah, you would just want to be leveling on like a frost or fire skill. So you can definitely do that. It's wrong. You just got to... you gotta wait till level 80 first before you're gonna be able to do it. That's all. Because she doesn't get any... She can't make use of anything from lightning until level 80. But before that, when she's at level 80, she gets a thing where like all bonuses to other... To cold and fire also work for lightning, and that's when like translucent and all those other like double dipping bonuses. Yeah, well, just I think Split Firebolt maybe is even better than Ring of Ice, to be honest, if you don't have Twink gear. I don't know. Ring of Ice is good too, but you can level with other stuff if you want to. Doesn't really matter. Ring of Ice gets boring after a while, just living with it every league. And so like it is kind of like the go-to skill for like every what's it called though? Like every caster build out there. Or even every character that can use it. Ring of Ice leveling with some Spring Resurrections is like hard to beat. Like I should probably just be using Ring of Ice on this right now, but I'm just trying to goof around with new skills and stuff. Like if I can goof around and use these beams here. So I do need to test if when I cast these things, if the other guy, if my clone will get his own set of blades. Because that could be good. Because right now the biggest issue with Whirlwind Blade right now is when you cast the skill, so say the blades are still flying out, like I can't recall these blades by hitting E again until they're fully out. Like they have to hit their apex regardless first, which is kind of annoying, but so like you can't really make good use out of the skill. Like it doesn't work with spell burst or anything either. But it does work with a lot of additional cast speed, which you do get a lot of additional cast speed on this character. So that could be good because that affects how often they hit. And the fact that your illusion only attacks like once every 1.5 seconds doesn't get penalized with this skill anyways, since these like last for like a whole 3 seconds anyways. Yeah. So like it might be doable to like do something cool with this. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try some stupid stuff. It's fine. I mean, you could end up with some thunder with lightning build or something on this, like using this ability, because we can fizz to lightning on this as well. On these little projectile things. I want to say even in the projectile thing for lightning, there's like a fizz to lightning thing in there. So I don't know if we're going to end up on this beam skill or on this whirlwind blade skill, or we're going to test both. I mean, if we kind of test it around level 80, then we'll be able to like, you know, test freely without over leveling. I mean, Oblivion potions are kind of free anyways, but... Oh wait, he only uses my main skill right now, huh? I have to change my skill order around if I want him to test this. Whatever, I'll test it once these are leveled up more. They're like still low level in comparison, I think. Can I buy one of these now? You think? No, of course not. It's fine. He's probably doing Yuga 2. If I had to guess. Most people play Yuga 2. No one really plays Yuga 1, I don't think. Which is part of why I need to do it. Oh, he's doing a Lightning Flash Carino. That's pay to win Carino. I've done a build with that before. He's a... Lightning Flash Carino has been very strong for a very long time because he has built-in shotgunning with his projectiles. Which obviously is very strong. Because projectiles typically are not designed to be able to shotgun. So when you can shotgun them, all of a sudden you're doing like 15 times more damage than the skill is balanced to do. Yeah. There's a lot of characters that, again, like, you're fine once you've been playing the game, right? But it's like, the whole point is for players who haven't been playing the game. Like, getting something that works for them when they haven't been playing the game. Already a bunch. Yeah, you get one as long as you play the game, right? You earn enough, but like you don't earn enough early enough in the season, right? Like if a free-to-play character were to start playing the game right now, at this point, even if they literally played, you know, 100 hours already this league, They still don't have enough tokens to unlock a character, which to me I think is kind of a problem. Like, it's feedback that honestly I feel like heroes should go on like a cycle, right? Where it's like, okay, if your character is battle pass, it's battle pass the first season. Okay, the next season it can go to be, you know, costing tokens or costing primo still. And then the next season it costs hero tokens, and the next season after that it's free. Like, or you know, maybe two leagues of them being on hero tokens before they go free, right? But like I think that characters from like season 1 should be free right now. So I think like, what is that? Charge calling Moto, and I think Charge Calling Moto, what is that? Frostbitten Gemma and Rayhan 2 are both from season 1. Or I guess season 1, no. Season 1 was Frostbitten Gemma and Thea 1, right? I think. A pack. Or I mean, or they should just like discount them, right? Like the way that like League of Legends does it. So they may start at 100 tokens and then just start dropping them like every league. So they start at 100 tokens and the next league they're like 80, 60, 40, 20, 0, right? So I mean, it would still take them quite a while before they were free, but they would be like severely discounted. I don't know. The biggest issue right now is like, it was fine. I feel like all of that stuff was fine when it was fine when like Gemma 1, Moto, and when Moto, Gemma, and Rayhan were all strong. And like there were 3 different options for free-to-play players to have like a really strong character or build. I felt like it was fine. But now, like, once they nerfed Moto into the ground last season, and when they nerfed Gemma into the ground last season, no, they nerfed Moto a lot with like the minion change or whatever thing that they did. That was like a pretty massive nerf to Moto. Like, Moto over Charge Calling Moto is like significantly worse. Yeah, but she's not as strong as she was. Like, she lost her cheap build, though, is the thing. Like, she lost her entry-level build. I'm not talking, like, 99% of players never make it 20 KFE in a season. That doesn't matter, like, how strong. Like, she wasn't even the strongest build last league. Thea was the best build last league, and Thea's probably still the best build this league. Like, Thundercloud Thea was absolutely the most powerful build last league. Like, the build did literally like 100 trillion damage. Yeah, but Gemma 1 Fire Dot isn't better than Thundercloud Thea from last league. I don't think so, at least. I think Thundercloud Thea was definitely, like, much stronger. In my opinion. Especially because, like, you could get that... You could, like, hit Zero Link, like, trillions of damage on Thea for, like, significantly less money than Gemma 1. Like, Gemma 1, like, yeah, if you have 20 KFE, like, she's absolutely cracked. Like, she's fantastic. But she just costs so much to get off the ground, like... Yeah, but I'm saying, for objectively, when it comes to new players for the game... Like, if you want the game to lose its image of being pay-to-win, if they want their game to lose the image of being pay-to-win in the West, the free-to-play characters need to be good without having to be a player who is going to be able to put in 500 hours of farming or 300 hours of farming, right? Like, and again, when the seasons where it's like, okay, Moto, Rayhan, and Gemma were the strongest builds, then it's hard to argue that the new heroes are pay to win, but they'd have had a trend where, again, we know this with absolute certainty that every time there's a new character, that new character is extremely overtuned. Like, every single new character is always overtuned, which is fine, as long as there's also equally strong characters for a brand new player of the game. Like, if I had a friend who just picked up the game right now and wanted something to play, the only character I can recommend to them to play is Rayhan. Yeah, I know. Like, it's strong. Like, I'm not arguing that Rayhan isn't strong, but the issue is that Rayhan is the only strong free-to-play character that I can recommend to a player where, like, if they play the game for, like, 30 hours, they're going to feel strong. And they're going to feel good. If they play any other character right now, like, that I know of, they're not going to be able to, like, within 30 hours, a new player on Rayhan is going to be able to get into, well, yeah, but that's not on League Start. Precise Castle Channeling doesn't work on League Start, because it's like 1,000 FE. We can't recommend a Precise Castle Channeling build to anyone, because it's like, you can't build around it. Yes, you did, but again, you are not a new average player. Like, you have the time and the know-how to, like, farm 1,000 FE in the first 24 hours of the league. Like, a new player to this game in the first 24 hours of this league will be lucky if they've earned 5 FE, basically, within 24 hours. Like, again, someone who knows what they're doing, it's like the same thing in PoE, right? There's people in PoE that are literally getting their Mage Bloods by, like, hour 30 of a league. When there's other people at hour 30, it's like they just finished campaign and they're, like, in white maps. Like, that doesn't mean that, like, everything's perfect and fine because you're capable of doing that, right? Which, again, it's just, like, it's a hard thing to be objective about. But I think for the longevity of the game, the base characters need to be better, or they need to make the characters that we do know are better, right? There's a lot of really good characters in this game. They just all cost hero tokens. Gemma 1 is strong, but she's gotten nerfed like 3 leagues in a row. Rayhan is like the only strong free-to-play character that I know of. My plan, or my goal, is hopefully I can find a build here for Yuga, and then also do the same thing for Moto afterwards, to find a build that can get people off the ground and get people into T8, right? It's like the goal is basically like find people builds that is capable of doing T8 Traveler for like under 500 FE. What? Base Moto? It might be using the helmet. Or they're lying. No, I know. Well, 1k FE gets you like single T0 items. That's it. I mean, but even most of my characters, like when I play, if you look at my Iris character right now, I'm like single T0 on every item except staff. I have like a weapon that has 2 or 3 T0s on it. But like I'm never double ultimate embering anything. I don't do that. No. I think the league that I played with Carino was with Sparkle. With Lethal Flash Carino, with Sparkle, and I used Repeated End for explosions, and it like carried super hard. It was like a super fun mapper. But it's a Precise Castle Channeling build, so... Or no, it's a Precise Castle and Crit. It's a Castle and Crit build, which is like just as expensive, right? Like, you can't recommend a Peacock or a Precise Castle Channeling build as a League starter for obvious reasons, because they're 2000 FE on day 1, day 2, day 3. So, I'm going to continue to try to figure things out and see what I can recommend to people. I want to try to find a build so that regardless of what playstyle people want to play, like, I can be like, this is, if you want to play any of these starter characters other than Carino I probably won't touch because it's like, well, I'll let them fix the character first. But I will try to find something that works on this Yuga. I will try to find something that works. Like, Rayhan is already solved. I need to figure out this Yuga. I will look at Gemma again. I'll probably make a moto before Gemma won this league. But my intention is to try to make something for all of them. That's at least like decent and gets off the ground, right? For like relatively low investment. Which paid character do you have with the hero tokens? Iris is really fun if you enjoy playing like a bit of a caster playstyle. Or Gemma 2. Or probably the two best like Hero Pass token characters right now, Starless. But look at my videos on YouTube. If you just type in !YT, it has a link to my YouTube, and I have videos on both Gemma 2 and on Iris. But yeah, Erica is a good character if you enjoy playing Glass Cannon. If you do not enjoy dying, do not play Erica. You're gonna die a lot unless you like know what you're doing. Like Uda is, yeah, Erica is good, but Uda is like a god gamer at this game, so who puts in the hours and has, you know, farms infinite money to make the character really strong. Erica does not get off the ground that easily. Yeah, and most other people on Erica have died like 100 times by level 62. Yeah. Yeah, like once you get her going on sentries and stuff though, but like most people when they start playing Erica, they're like, I want to play Berserking Blade, and then they're like running around just trying to zoom around with multi-strike stuff, and they're not using sentries, right? Like, yeah, dude. So I want to try. Oh, I'm gonna test here in a second once I finish this boss. So Berserking Blade is still early Erica. Because I played her that season. I just didn't play her very long. I went from her to playing Charge Calling Moto. Yeah. But Totem playstyle isn't for everyone either, you know. It's like the same thing in PoE. Like Totems, you can play Shockwave Totem like every league forever. They're really strong. But not everyone likes. Pirate Boss Event Guide. Nice. Oh, I did cheat death stuff too. I was trying to do it with Gemma. I mean, it's definitely doable. You just have to basically have enough damage that you can survive stuff. But like once you learn his mechanics, you can get through a decent amount of stuff without getting hit. But nice, the good stuff. Very, very good job. What is this? Max focus blessings. Okay, I'm gonna test this other stuff here. I'm gonna try removing all the spell burst because this skill doesn't work with spell burst. Which means I'm gonna get all radius here. I'm just gonna have giant, very big blades is the plan here. So let's move lightning beam over here. And we'll put whirlwind blade on our 6 link. I wonder if I want wind projectiles instead of, or if wind projectiles is going to work like the way that it does in PoE. Where they're just going to go really far. Let me read this skill again. I thought I was reading this in the patch notes and I forgot. Fires one projectile. It deals damage every 0.25 seconds. Interval is affected by cast speed. Projectiles always penetrate, and it shotguns. Yeah, if you are capable of doing Pirate 4, you can probably do Pirate 5 as well. Like, it took me like 3 hours of dying on Pirate 4 to get my build to where I could do Pirate 5. Right, it took me 3 hours of dying on Pirate 4 before I made the build changes. Yeah, I did. It's in the, yeah, if you look on my YouTube channel, I did it on there. I spent Yeah, I want to say about it, but it took me way less time. Like Pirate 5 took me maybe 30 minutes. And Pirate 4 I literally spent like 3 hours dying on, making changes to my build and all kinds of stuff. In order to get there, or in order to get it good enough, I guess. I don't need pen. I don't need jumps. I don't need added anything because the weapon has it. I can't lightning to cold. I guess it's just going to be conk. No, probably not. Perv. It's a long fight. You don't want to do that. Gemma 2 is definitely capable of doing it, Sunny. Like, there's people doing like a cast on crit version of Frost Terra that are doing over 500 billion for sure. And yeah, it's definitely doable. Tis possible.
Not yet.
Okay, let's put Arcane Circle or whatever back on here. Wait, doesn't there like some aim skill or something that has to do with projectiles? Buff. Oh, I can't unlock any of this stuff yet because I'm not 55. Okay, back to just Arcane Circle then. Or Secret Origin Unleash. I don't have Focus Blessings though. So I guess I'd need to get more chances of Focus Blessings. I need to go grab the points for it here in the tree. Oh, I don't inflict freeze damage though. Which tree has that again? Is it Magister or is the other one? That gives me Focus Blessings. Where is my Focus Blessing chance? Is it? Wait, which tree is it? Arcanist? I don't deal cold damage though. Wait, there's a conversion in here. Where's my fizz to cold? Ah. Fast speed. Perfect. It does not apply to spell burst, which is a-okay. Where else can I get conversion at? Focus Blessing Slate? No, I know I can. I'm not high enough level to use Slates yet, though. I just wanted something right now just to test Euphoria or whatever. Can't you get Focus Blessings on this or something, too?
You're really clever, just as I'd thought.
I gotta remove this and I gotta pick up Magical Source. Have a good night, Duda. I am doing stupid stuff over here. I'm just really hoping that the what's it called guy can get his own set of. Yeah, thanks, Duda. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm trying to help. Trying to get there.
Not yet.
Whoa. Oh, that's a funny bug. Someone I think pointed this bug out to me. Keegan here? Or no, it's the dummy. Standing next to the dummy will get you killed if you have those freaking speed boots on. Fire, cold, lightning, erosion, yeah. Okay, do I have enough that... Okay, does he cast his own blades?
That was easy.
Okay, this is unfortunate. So he shares blades with me. That sucks. They need to like make him his own entity to where he's like a pet. It kind of like breaks a lot of things. I'm using these things right here. They're getting me killed. Shadow Dance boots. You have to like play very carefully if you're gonna play with these though. The boots that you just saw kill me. So this is the problem with this skill, right? Like I couldn't recast this skill right now because of the fact that the stupid thing, like you can't return your projectiles on the skill while they are out. I guess you just have to use wind projectiles then, I guess, so that you can get them out faster. There maybe is something you can do with this, like for clear. Because of the fact that like my pet is auto casting the skill first, right? And then I can return them to me ahead. Oops. I just need to change my boots, dude. Like I don't need this movement speed because I have like a freaking... I have Soul Eater Candle on, like I don't need to be doing this. Oh yeah, I forgot I was using that when I was leveling my other character. I mean, if I can make the skill work, it'll be cool, but I don't know if I can. I'll have to like figure out how.
A powerful opponent. Not yet.
I'll have to look at who's been doing research on Billy Billy. I noticed there's the Billy Billy gamer who's figured out how to make the skill do like 85 trillion damage. They always find a way. They have like the super theory crafters over there. There just isn't enough people on our servers that have done it yet. I don't know. I won't look up anything yet. I want to try to figure it out because it's a fun thing to try to figure out still.
A powerful opponent.
They have POB over there. That's kind of cool. I mean, again, Torchlight is close enough to POB that you could legitimately put in... Do you know the link? Do you have a link to that program, or have you just heard that they have a POB? Because if it's open source like POB, then I can definitely get it converted to English. Like, if they have it up on GitHub and they have pull requests up, I could definitely convert it to English. I'll ask Poog. Like, is he streaming right now? Does anyone know if Poog is streaming right now? Poog F. Lao P. No, if I convert it to English, I'd obviously share it with everyone. I just put it up on GitHub. Like, I guess I need to quit clicking that. The pet is doing it for me. I wonder if I could just, if you're going to do this, I wonder if you can kind of get away with running this character as like a 2-spell build, right? If you just like leave this skill as like your main skill and you let the pet cast it, the difference in damage. Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, you can kind of get away with, is Blade Runner the one that gives you fervor still? Oh no, this is lucky stuff for lightning damage. I don't need this. I need conversion to cold. Ronin is... No, Ronin lost its fervor. Because it doesn't matter what I pick right now, because I'm not actually going to use any of these things right now. I mean, fervor I can just pick up later, but for zinning, I even use it. Yeah, so this is like these points right here. This used to have like it would inflict whatever amount of frostbite on every hit. This is where Thundercloud Gemma was like really good. Was that fervor stuff there?
This was also in my plan.
I mean, this is clearing okay. Like, I don't even have fucking candles on for projectiles or anything right now. My candles are whatever still. They're for the other thing. The biggest thing is I just need to make sure I'm not like... Sometimes I'm hitting the button the same time that my pet is going to cast the spell. So I'm like instantly pulling him back. Just like a weird janky spectral throw. Though, you know what? It's weird. It's like a spectral throw mixed with twisting blades. Like it's like a twisting blade rogue from Diablo.
The powerful. Not yet.
Which is cool. But oh yeah, you said I can run res or whatever. I can just put this on life. So this can be alright. Where did this go? Precise projectiles. And this can be I guess I can just put them all here. This can be curse on hit. I mean, elemental shock, I guess. Vuln. Oh no, but I'm converting. Fine. Elemental destruction. I guess I can just convert to fire. That feels bad. What? Whatever. Sure. No, I'll just leave it. I'll get more conversion later. And then this needs a seal conversion. And we need a... What are we gonna put on? Oh, rejuve or whatever. Actually, maybe I shouldn't put rejuve here. I can just put it here.
That was easy.
I think Yuga has the potential to make this skill good because of how much cast speed I think you can get on this version of Yuga. So if there's any character that can make this stupid skill work, it's going to be him. Because I'm pretty sure I can get the hits on it to be like really fast. Like really, really, really fast. Like it obviously is proccing more than every 0.25 seconds already just with the cast speed I have, right? But my pet is like using it as well, which is causing some weird bugs sometimes. Well, not really a bug, but like weird effects. But because he like auto uses the skill and he'll cast it again to recall it as well, right? Like I wonder if that's like how abusable that is to just have it like this, right? Where I have this tornado thing that just like follows behind me and I'm running so fast it can never catch up to me.
A powerful opponent. Shame.
That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Fun.
That was easy. Not yet. A powerful opponent. Shame that they're.
The next time I see Lao P streaming, I will ask him because I'm sure he knows about it. If it exists or whatever. The Poogaf or whatever on Twitch. I mean, he might be streaming now. Oh, this? Oh, no, I wasn't talking about this skill. I was talking about the path of building thing. This skill I know, like, I'm sure they probably just have some scaling with getting it, like, massive AoE like this, and you just run like this with it just chasing behind you forever. And you just never recast it or whatever, right? Like, I'm already doing it right now just because of Soul Eater candles or whatever, I think makes it to where you're just, like, always one step ahead of it. Or it, like, moves at the same speed as you. So I'm sure there's, like, some cool ways to do things with it. So we're gonna try to figure them out. But we're gonna try to figure it out blind first, because we're gonna be dumb for no reason. It's actually, if it does actually kind of work that way, I wonder how these like use main skill things work with the illusion. I'm gonna need to join the Discord and find out at some point, because like, you know, like when if I'm just using mana, or not using mana and I'm letting my illusion cast, does he count as using my main skill, right? I mean, as long as you have enough defenses, running in head first is fine, right? Like, running in head first is only an issue if you have bad defenses. As long as your defenses are fine on abilities, it's no problem. It's a-okay.
You're really clever. Just as I thought.
Like, I typically will play a build that's strong enough that I can just run in head first. I'm not especially in this game at least. In PoE, like, I won't. Like, in PoE, like, when I play a totem build, it's like, I can't tank everything, but I can tank enough. I gotta use the bathroom back. You guys want to meet cat number 2? Cat. Rude boy number 2. This is Remy. He is rude. He's rude. He's not rude to humans. He's great with humans. He's just rude to the other cats. Like, incredibly, incredibly rude.
Magic is in essence a kind of science. That means idiots.
He does not, The biggest thing is he doesn't take no for an answer when the cats are done playing. So, like, he will chase them down and basically jump on their spine and try to, like, I don't. He just plays way too rough. That's the biggest thing. It's like a little mini panther. I mean, with humans, he's great. He's super cuddly. He's nice, wonderful cat. But to the other cats, mean boy, very mean boy. Well, me getting killed by these stupid brutes again, dude. One day I'll learn.
A powerful opponent. Shame that they're a little dumb.
I just gotta get some erosion res, it'll be okay. The skill is definitely makes Spring Resurrection much worse because I'm not casting very many spells. Wait, does this trigger enough time to keep me alive? I don't remember. I think it's just on hit, right? When using skills. No, I don't use skills enough. It's like freezing transmission is carrying you before with Spring Resurrection because you're like spamming it all the time.
A powerful opponent.
We get the Remy Cam.
I haven't even given it my all yet. A powerful opponent.
Seems like the add thing is casting a spell like significantly more often than 1.5 times a second. Affected by spell skill level. Additional spell damage. Oh, okay. This is where you get his cast frequency way up. Okay. We'll see.
Not yet. This was also in my plan.
Build.
Not yet. A powerful opponent. Shame that. I haven't even given it my all yet.
I guess I could just do this and keep swapping him on and off.
Little dumb.
It does kind of work, I guess.
Not yet.
I suppose this works. I suppose. Dude, I don't know what I'm putting points into. Does it matter? Well, I'm not using spell burst anymore, I guess. Mania. Extended duration. Does this even have a cooldown on it? No, CDR. I think the beam skill with the pet might end up being better. Whoa, boots off. This is the other thing I remember when I was testing this on Rosa with this skill. It's like, I don't know if you noticed, it's kind of clunky where like sometimes they don't all lock on.
You're really clever, just as I thought.
Like none of those locked onto the boss at all. These are all supposed to lock onto an elite or to the nearest elite, but they're just not doing it. Or like they're not working with him. Yeah, it's weird. Though it does seem like if I'm going to play this, it might be better to... I don't know. The skill's probably just not good. Let's be real. It's just too clunky. They got to fix some stuff with it. It's probably okay clear, but Lightning Beam is probably better. Lightning Beam is probably better. Let's just put... I don't remember what Lightning Beam felt like when we were using it, though, now that I think about it. Additional cast speed at max focus blessings. Which is the one that makes... Oh, this is the one. So let's reselect this. Is this the one that has the thing that resets focus blessings? No, this is channel stacks. It's the other one. That has the focus blessing stuff. Play safe. This is the one I was looking for, yeah. Skill duration? Do you think this affects the balls? Because I probably don't need to affect the balls.
You're really clever, just as I thought. Magic is in essence.
Focus blessings. Do you think the balls count as pets? Kind of curious now. On the beam skill? I don't know. What I think the plan of what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have to like hit level 80, and I'm just gonna test all these skills. I'm gonna be testing lightning beam. I'm gonna be testing the other skill. Like, I'm just gonna have to look at them and like test builds on all of them at level 80. And just get a feel for it, I guess, and see. Right, I wasn't using high voltage, I guess. I was using conk and lightning to cold. Why was I using lightning to cold over? Where's the shocking one? Oh, I guess it's just high voltage. We don't get the other shock skill. Wait, what is the thing that affects length on this again? I thought there's something else that affects length. What does it say? Simple details. Nope, expand. Generates a thunderbolt. Thunderbolts last for 6 seconds. The beams are affect the max thunderbolts. Beam length also applies to skill area. Okay. Okay.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yeah, I was like goofing off and using both before. I think now that I remember. It's just using both skills. I just didn't have this on autocast or whatever. GMP. Multiple projectiles. Wind projectiles. And added fizz.
Not yet. Only those who have lost their dignity would beg for mercy.
What a janky combination to use together, but hey, if it works, it works, I suppose.
A powerful opponent. Shame that they're a little dumb.
If it works, it works. Oh, I should use the other one again then. Electric conversion. I guess I should use elemental imp then probably. I guess I have enough mana for both. I do. Okay. Now I just need to figure out how to get all my fizz converted to lightning. Can't you give it like a candle as like a candle downside? It's like not a downside, fake downside. Where'd the music go? Oh. YouTube's probably like, you've already listened to all of this. Ferrari music we get then. Oh yeah, swap the boots on the bus. Swap the boots. How many points am I off? 36. 6. Okay. This Terraria music just out of control. So when they release like new skills like in PoE or any RPG, do you guys find yourself just like you just have to play with them because they're new? Or at the point you're just like, I'm gonna force myself to find a way to try to play this skill because it's new and I want to play something new. And I definitely find myself doing that a lot in PoE. Yeah. Sometimes the new skills are really bad. Like when God, what was it called? Spectral Shield Throw came out. I league started on Spectral Shield Throw. Not a good league. That was a bad time. Oh, is that the one when Crackling Lance is super bugged? Too? Like I remember like Crackling Lance was like crazy bugged. Like none of the the projectile tag wasn't working on it or something else wasn't working on it, and like I know there was one skill they released. I would think it's Crackling Lance or something that Kinetic Bolt maybe, where just like none of the tags were working on the skill. So the damage was like really bad because like none of the multipliers from the tree or anything were working at all. Was that Crack Lance? I mean, you would be able to tell me. You're the one that started it, so you remember better than I would. Yeah. Oh, that's a weird one. So basically, from what I can tell from Yuga, based off of this, I just need to get +1 spell skill level on everything. So I need a chest with +2 or +3 spells. I need +2 spell gloves. I need +1 spell on every single slate that I have. And I guess I need +10 to spells at least. Which I guess 2 on gloves and then 6 or 7 on slates. And I think you already get some on tree. 1 on tree. Oops. I didn't realize I never put emergency restoration or anything in on here. Whoops. Yeah, it's kind of crazy some of the bugs that they've actually managed to have in PoE. Cleanest, straightforward, fastest power progression of all of them. I mean, Iris, with the memory, right? Like, she's crazy. Frost Gemma got pushed enough to where, like, her progression's pretty simple, because it's like, okay, you basically just continue to get as much affliction effect, like, additional damage to frozen enemies, and skill levels as possible. Like, once you start get going on her, like, every gear piece of upgrade from there is pretty simple. The memory that makes Frost Gemma work. Like, the legendary memory. But, like, both Frost Gemma and, Both Frost Gemma and what's it called? Sorry, Frost Gemma and Iris both get off the ground like really, really fast. Like in terms of like power. Iris probably more so. It's like even faster because of the memory or whatever. But like on a league start scenario, Gemma will definitely be better. Like if you were to go do SSF or something right now, Gemma 2 would be better than Iris. But in a trade scenario where the memory is now very cheap, Iris is better right now. But her gear is, like on League Start, the Iris gear is infinitely more expensive than the Gemma 2 gear. Like the Gemma 2 gear is 1 FE on day 1 and it's 1 FE on day 50. Like the Iris gear is very expensive early on. Like the chest that is now 3 FE on day 1 didn't exist, and the first chests that did pop up were like 1000 FE, and it took at least like by the end of day 2 for them to be like 600 FE, because they only drop from the higher level. They only drop from the higher level city of Eterna or whatever. No. What is this? Crash. I'm almost done with leveling. It's like some mob that keeps rooting me. I keep thinking I'm getting like a network error, and that's occurring. Kind of funny. So many things to level up. Yeah, they sent out like a survey thing asking for feedback on stuff, and they're like, oh, what's like the biggest change we can make to like make things better? It's like the game needs its own standalone UI for it needs its own UI for PC. Give me a second, guys. No, not yet. Soon. The Queen map. Have you guys done the Queen and ran into the bug on Queen yet? Where she does her like insta kill mechanic, but she doesn't summon the ball to save you in it first, so you just die. It's basically a very unsafe boss to do on hardcore right now. Very unsafe. Okay, almost done, guys. Almost done with leveling. kind of funny. When I accepted affiliate on Twitch or whatever, they started putting ads on there, and but like they only let me lower it to a minimum of like 30 seconds per 1 hour or whatever. So now it's like, oh, pre-roll ads are on. For I guess, I don't know how long they're gonna be on for or whatever. But it's like, I don't think anyone's ever actually seen an ad on here, luckily. I haven't heard anyone say anything about it. And I don't think it's just pre-roll. I don't think it actually runs in the middle of anything because I like disabled it. But I don't know. Twitch is definitely going to war with ad block users much more than YouTube is. Which is surprisingly has honestly driven me away from watching Twitch as much as I used to. Because I would always have like Twitch on as just like side monitor content a lot more than YouTube a lot of the time. And when Twitch started going like crazy, like going to war crazily with people using ad block or whatever, I just like stopped using it and I just started using YouTube a bunch instead. I don't know why, just ads drive me like nuts. Underground ice area in Terraria. Oh, good. Yeah, I think that's all it gives, to be honest. I try not to have any other ones on there. Like, I told it to disable, because it's like, I mean, again, they drive me nuts, man. Like, if I could have, what's it called? Just like affiliate, where it's like, yeah, if people want to sub or they want to donate or whatever, they can do that. But, like, just let me be in control of the ads. Like, if I don't want to run ads, just let me run the platform with no ads. But I guess with all this news about Twitch still not being profitable, I guess they're just like, nope, you have to run ads because... I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because if I'm like not getting enough subs and there's just people watching me, I'm just costing them money, right? They're not running ads. I guess. I don't know. My biggest thing is like just don't go to war with ad block as much, right? Like if you want to use ad block, let them use ad block. Like don't try to like fight it and make it worse. Like so basically what Twitch does that YouTube doesn't is like if you try to use ad block, they basically just break Twitch. Like the site just breaks all the time now, like because they're constantly fighting with stuff, whatever. So like I'll always get this like pop-up like error thing. It's like, oh, whatever, reload the player because it broke again or whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Okay, I need a minute. I need to talk to my wife and figure out what's going on for the rest of the night to see if I'm still going to be streaming or not. I don't know what she wants to do. So I need a minute. I gotta figure this out. BRB. Hello? There we go. Sorry. No, wasn't muted just for you. I don't know why my mic has been doing this like once a stream. Like it just randomly just mutes itself like 2 or 3 hours into the stream. This game is Torchlight Infinite. How's it going, Arv? He caught me with probably, I mean, at least 30 minutes left in the stream. I don't know how much more though. Yeah, this game's pretty fun. I guess we could just take all this crit stuff and damage stuff, whatever. We'll just do this and we'll figure out fervor and everything else afterwards. Drop quantity. The drop rate of spells in Path of Before, they're very low. The drop rate is not good. Oh, I'm on TM8. It's like, what do you mean I don't have any beacons for this? I'm gonna have to log over and transfer beacons and money and everything here in a second. I am working on a free-to-play starter for Yuga. Yep, I definitely am. Most certainly am. It's pretty, like, I've gone at least like 20 runs straw and not gotten one. But it's like part of it is like you have that card that you get there, Harmonious Confession or whatever it's called, that is like a guaranteed chance of getting one, and I think you get at least one of those cards per run, roughly. Maybe, if I remember correctly. You'd have to farm a bunch to do the data on it. I mean, I could farm a bunch and do the data on it. You guys want a YouTube video on farming Path of the Brave 4? I don't think it's very useful though for most people. For starters, Path of the Brave 4 content is like, ugh. It's very boring, to be honest. Something if I were going to do it, I'd probably do it off stream because it's like very brain dead content where you're just running in a circle for a lot of time. This is not that much different than mapping, but this game is absolutely like Path of Exile. So if you play PoE, this game is basically Path of Exile light. Like, all the skills that exist in the game are pretty much just Path of Exile skills. Like the exact way that the trait systems and everything work. Everything works exactly like Path of Exile. Like they were very much heavily influenced by Path of Exile, I guess you could say. It's funny. You just got complacent. You're just like standing in stupid stuff or something maybe. I don't know. It's kind of funny though. Yeah, it's my daughter's birthday today, so we might be doing, or might be having to pop off here in like 30 minutes. My daughter was like, her and her boyfriend went out sledding or something. So I was free for a while to just like stream for a few hours, but, or I guess what has it been, 3.5 hours now? But she might be wanting to do stuff now. I don't know. She's at that age where if she just wants to do stuff with her boyfriend and not with us, that's fine too. Don't care. Whatever she wants to do. Yeah, sure, what's going on, DPQ? What questions do you have? Whatever questions you got, here to help. Blast Nova. What is Blast Nova? What characters? Oh, okay. The sentry. This thing? I think the only people that use arrow are Thea builds typically. But let me see, let's look. So if we go to hero rankings here, let me just look up the skill. Hero Iron. There it goes. Critical strike damage. Let's double check. It should. So the way that sentries work is I believe they get, if they work like PoE, they're totems. So here, let's read the skill again. 1 second here. Oops, I didn't mean to fully take that off. I just wanted to grab another skill. Change. So if we go to sentries here, so right here, it deals your base weapon attack damage, and it's equal to your base weapon attack speed. And then, let's see. So like if they work like the way that totems work. So like they have your base damage. I don't remember if totems have their own. No, because you just stack power charges and stuff. So like pretty much they just work exactly how they do in PoE as far as I know. Where like they just get your buffs. Like whatever damage you have, that also affects them. But let me double check on the hero talents and I'll see if there's something we're missing as well. To make sure that they actually affect them that way and I'm not just like lying to you. Let me double check. 1 second. Let's see if they have something they're using. Because there are some things in this game that are different, so I don't want to like tell you that and be wrong. Okay, arrow. Physical damage percentage. Let's see. As far as I know, it just works. I don't think there's anything specific that makes it. If you want to ask on the Discord, that might be where it's saying it. But I'm pretty sure it's just the way that it works, like in PoE, where it's like bonuses to your crit damage also affect your totems basically. I think it's discord.com/torchlightinfinite, I believe. Nope, let me see. Is it just TLI? I almost want to say that I added this as like a thing. It's like a code thing. Let me check my dashboard here 1 second for the bot. Let me see. Torchlight.xt.com. Official website. Our social is Discord. Oh, it's just Torchlight. Oh, it's /invite/Torchlight. I mean, I'll just add it as TLI Discord. TLI. There we go. Discord. So yeah, so they have like a new player section in there, questions, but I'm fairly positive it also affects the stuff. Like it also affects your totems the way that it does in PoE. Because like you just getting base crit damage and crit chance in PoE also affects your totems in PoE. Which I'm pretty sure, like, the way that it works is also, like... They pretty much coded this game to work exactly like PoE for everything. Yeah, you should be taking both. Yeah. Because, like, the biggest difference is, like, sentries are not... They're sentries, they're not minions. Alright. Same way how in PoE totems are not minions. They're totems. Like, they snapshot your character's stats, basically, when they're doing their attacks. Yeah. Is this really gonna be my last tree? Ranger. Blade Runner is attack speed. No, shock might be okay. Okay, let's reselect this then, and we'll take Blade Runner instead. I literally think I can use a... What's it called that? Wait, I should be equipping slates. Wait, did I hit 60 yet? Oh, I did, okay. I guess I'll do it at 62. I'll go grab the other stuff and everything. Like, I'm gonna need to grab beacons and money and everything else from the iris or whatever. Oops. Alright. Hi, boy. I need to figure out what's like the best setup for now that someone mentioned there's like the POB program, I'm like, now I need to find this POB program. I need this. Berserk. Oh. Extended. Mania. Extended. And CDR. But I'm just like, I don't know what I'm going to take of these 62 talents. I haven't read them yet. I don't know what they do. We're going to find out together right now. See, when you're spamming stuff with a lot of cast speed like this is where Spring Resurrection's nice, right? Because I'm like getting like a bunch of casts in a row, and I'm like self-sustaining with whatever here. I mean, it makes spell burst worse, obviously, because it's like I'm not always using the spell burst, so I don't really need it if I'm just like casting a bunch. Oh, I couldn't self-sustain. Oh, this is like level 75 now, I think, right? Okay, let's not just stand in the guy's attack this time. I was like, oh, I can just tank any of these attacks. It's like, nah. Probably not with 0 res or whatever I have on this character right now. Okay, let's not do this until I have resistances. Oh, my res isn't that bad. I can do this, I just gotta not be dumb about it. There we go. I'm not gonna try to do the lady one though, I'll do that later. Well, you done eating your food, Nikki? So their cat immediately comes in here to try to steal the other cat's food. Cats are little thieves. Quick, now's the chance. Go steal. When you're about to suffer a severe injury, you lose space-time illusion, but become immune to the damage. Huh? Okay. Okay. This seems way better, right? 40% additional damage versus like not taking damage when I die. For obvious reasons. Oh, this seems kind of insane. What the? It removes his cast time limit on him. So he just like pops off. Seems good. Okay, so I was gonna log over and grab stuff. Because I'm gonna want to buy some slates and stuff. And actually use real rings and things now. One of my 85 frozen lightnings for starters. And I think I'm gonna need to go buy the fervor gloves or something. Wow, that's surprising. I have everyone watching on Twitch and nobody on YouTube. Oh no, it says there's 3 people on YouTube still. I mean, Twitch... Someone said the Twitch stream looks way better quality than the YouTube one. Everyone actually looked. Let me pull up the YouTube one now. I'm kind of curious. I'd need to like look at the VOD. Check. I look tired. As my like reminder, I think if I'm actually gonna keep streaming, I need to go and buy a new webcam. This webcam is like 15 years old or something. Bought this thing forever ago. I mean, I have like a GoPro that I could use as well, but I don't know if that's better, to be honest. I don't know. I'll mess around with it when I'm not streaming. sometime later. Dude, all my stashes are full of candles. These goddamn candles everywhere. Okay, I'm not gonna transfer too much then. Let's transfer... I don't know, this should be enough. This... I don't need too much sand, probably. I guess some corrosion things. I'm gonna need to roll slates, probably. Beads, sure. City, I'm not gonna do. Elixirs of Oblivion, probably not anytime soon, but maybe. Same with these. And now it's beacons. Let me just turn in these cards first. So stupid how you can't, like, they like level lock when you can do certain, when you can buy certain beacons or whatever from the dude, from Edwin. And like you always end up, if you just are leveling an alt, you always end up doing the thing faster. Like you're always, like at the next tier or ready to do the next tier before you hit the level requirement. Like they don't let you buy T7 beacons until you're like level 88 or something. Which is ridiculous. Like, just let me buy my T7 beacons, man, please. Are these the Fervor gloves? Oh, this is Agility Blessing. That's a horn ring. These are Sweep Strike things. Just all junk. Wait, a memory? What the? Where the hell did this come from? What set of cards did I turn in to get memory? Okay. You know what I'm thinking? I'm curious if this character is worth just spamming stuff with Reap Purification as well. Just because of how many times you can like hit on him. Probably not, but we'll see. There just has to be something broken we can do, right? We have to be able to figure it out. Oh yeah, beacons. I'm moving beacons over. I don't need to be moving over T5 beacons at all yet. I will not touch T7 in anything other than Glacial. I mean, I guess I can just move all these over because I'm not going to touch T7 again on Iris, period. T5 and 6 is Voidlands and Thunder. And then it's T3 Steel. Right? T3 Steel and T2 is in Lava Sea? I think that sounds about right. Do I wish to loan my gloves? I can loan some gloves and a box. I mean, for leveling, I can kind of loan my rings as well, to be honest. I can loan everything. I can loan my staff as well. Staff is actually pretty bad for Yuga, but... Batch transfer. This is a very cheap starter build over here, guys. It just uses exquisite box and a bunch of your gear. Wait, let me double check again. None of this is good, right? These are all junk. All junk. Okay. Goodbye. Oof. That sucks. What did you try to do that got you killed so many times? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. What character are you playing again? Are you on the Gemma or the Iris? I don't remember. Or on something else entirely. God. Okay, let's junk all this gear. Get out of here. Let's junk all this stuff. Get out of here. You can get it. It drops anywhere in the world as far as I know, crystals. But let's double check here 1 second. I can look in a second. And it will tell me. So for any item in the game, if you look, let me finish this batch transfer here. For any skill in the game, if you look, what was I gonna say? Where's that gear? If you click this here on an item, and you click these little 3 lines, you click drop source, this drops everywhere. It's just very rare. It's like the rarity equivalent of like a mage blood or a headhunter, I'm pretty sure. I think that most places that people are getting at this league are from here, from doing the beads thing. So you use the deck here that gives you beads. This deck card right here. Well, this is the wrong deck. This deck right here. This card right here that makes this card that makes desire crystals become desire beads instead. And they stack this with all of these cards to basically do oh, see, this is my T8 deck. I need to actually change this here. So for T7, these go. I need to put my EXP card back on. I need to put my chance for this in, and I remove all the other God of Might cards. Oh, just the 2 chance cards is all I want in here. So they run, what's it called? Sorry, 1 second. I need to get these in here. And my black seal thing back in here. But you just run this, like this chance to spawn Malice right here, along with like all these extra chance to spawn Malice, these Malice incarnations, and these chance for beads here. And they run basically all of these, and you just basically spam maps with this. And once you get the desire beads, you go and you use them on the golem. I'll show you where you use them here in a second. What was I just trying to add that I couldn't? No, this is everything. Yeah, so they spam this desire beads, and then once you get the desire beads, you go to the box over here. To this, here, and you do this avarice bounty thing, and this is basically Tuyen from, Path of Exile. If you're familiar with him. Where he just, like, basically offers things for sale. And most people that are getting Exquisite Box are getting it from here. Because people are farming these beads, like, a lot of people will farm these up to, like, 30,000 of them, and then they'll come and they'll click all these, right? And they'll just keep spamming through, and then you have a chance to have it pop up here. But like at this point, because everyone's been doing this so much, all these casting wedges and forging wedges and everything are so cheap that they're like not even worth clicking on. It's just like the flame sand and flame elementium now that's worth clicking to buy here. Or you can just sell the beads, you know. But most people are getting them here. They're just gambling basically at their chance to see Eternity or that's like Eternity or Exquisite Box. Maybe while I'm explaining it to you, I can get lucky enough to get one. We'll see. It's probably unlikely, but there's a chance, I guess. Oh yeah, Imperial Might's also very good. So I mean here, the next time I see a unique, I'll show you what you do. So if you're unsure the price of it, right? Cool Knight here, you just click the little dots, click Trade Search, and you see here, Cool Knight, 5 FE. Like if the item's not worth like 100 FE, it's not going to be worth buying here. Because, so these desire beads are roughly like 300 to 1 FE. Yeah, it's very rare. The desire beads are roughly 300 to 1 FE. So unless the item is like worth hundreds of FE, it's probably not going to be worth buying. So keep that in mind. I'm positive this isn't, but flame sand is worth, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's worth it. Let's see. We'll double check the prices when we get to the other side of this. Flame sand. Trade search. Flame sand is, I think flame sand is closer to like 50 to 1 still. Flame sand is about 50 to 1. So at 50 to 1, this is worth it because 1 is 300 beads. Yeah, I'll roll all these right now. Howling Ring is not worth anything either. Out of my 50,000 beads, it is unlikely I get Eternity. I don't have super good RNG when it comes to stuff like this. I mean, this repeated end thing is good early League. Like, this is worth, like, nothing now, but early in League, the repeated end is worth, like, 80 FE. It typically is, but, I mean, even at 6k, like, if this was day 1 of League, this is worth 80 FE, right? Which would cost, like, 22 FE in beads. But this would be worth 80 FE, so you'd be worth buying. I would buy any FE you see, Hyphis, because beads are 300 to 1 and you pay taxes on what you sell. And you're not paying taxes on the FE you're getting this way. And taxes are significant. And because of the cost, what it costs to reroll as well. Like, it's just not, you just buy them when you see them regardless of what the price is. Like, it's always worth it. Aren't these, like, normally expensive too? I guess no one's playing Slash Strike skills anymore. Rest in peace, Flame Slash, dude. Finally died. Yeah, you want to be buying all of them, though, for sure. Regardless of their price when you see them. Honestly, I think these are still 50 to 1 as well. Yeah, so these are technically, these are worth buying as well. The Netherrealm Resonance, if you see them. Dude, Endless Fortress in like most leagues is worth a lot, but because no one's playing Moto, it's like worth nothing. Ralph's Footsteps. Aren't these normally expensive? Not this league, apparently. So I wonder what the cost is non-corrupted, though. Like, non-corroded is probably about 15 FE. So is this worth 15 FE? This is costing 22. Nope. I mean, normally, these would be worth it, right? But, not right now. But earlier in the league, yes. But because we're merged with, like, the, Chinese economy now too, it's like we just have so many players, the market gets flooded really fast with stuff if it's not being heavily used. It's just like PoE at this point, right? Like most all uniques are just dirt cheap, and then like some things hold some value. But doing this like really early in the league, like there's a lot of extremely valuable uniques you can find in here, right? Like all these Ralph's Footsteps and all these things would actually be really, really expensive early in the league. They're just not expensive now because the market's kind of flooded. What did I start with? 60k? I actually haven't been paying attention to how much FE I've actually gotten out of these. I forgot. Did I transfer exactly 2,000 over? I actually will be able to know, because I'm pretty sure I transferred over exactly 2,000. You know, if the candle that gives you speed forever kills stacks. As far as I know, it stacks. From my testing in with it, I'm fairly positive it stacks. And you get 2 stacks every time you kill something. Instead of 1. From my experience using 2 of them, I definitely think they stack. I mean, again, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure from my testing they stack. I mean, I'll go buy a second one and put it on right now. Like, I don't care. I will gladly throw away money to science. That's I do that all the time. For science, yo. Yeah, because of the cost to re-roll, even that like 900 something for 3 of them is still worth buying, just because it's like you have to spend money to re-roll anyways. Like, so it still just always makes them come in like under the cost of what you'd sell them at, and taxes, right? Like you pay so much in taxes, it's like ridiculous. Just take all you can get. There we go. Well, this was 60k. I mean, I don't know how much sand it turned into. But early in the league, like, sand is like 30 to 1 or whatever, right? Yeah. Okay. So that was all of them. How much FE? I got 151 FE out of 60k. Right, so that's like 60,000 divided by 151. I paid roughly 397, or 397 beads to 1 FE, but I also got a bunch of flame sand and another realm and other stuff, so like, it's about what you'd pay for the other stuff. It's just like, well, now do you have a use for the flame sand and stuff? But it's like, so if I were to sell these at 300 to 1, if I were to sell the 60k divided by 300, I would have gotten 200 FE times, what, like 0.88 or something? What is 12.5 in taxes, so 0.875? So about that, yeah. So I would have paid 25 FE in taxes. So instead of 175 FE, I got 151 FE here, plus whatever flame sand and another realm and everything else, and the chance at getting something bigger, right? It's like you also have the chance at getting something bigger is the big thing that you get with everything. Yeah, the chance at getting rich, yo. I mean, flame sands are definitely worth it because they're still 50 to 1, dude. Like, I guess they're 99 to 1 now, aren't they? Yeah. I said there's a lot of them at 99 to 1. I don't know. I always just buy the flame sand because, again, it costs stuff to re-roll them, and at some point I'm going to have to craft something and be using, like, all the flame sand I have. Because I'm crafting for some double T1, like, that's super high rarity or whatever, right? Okay. Player level too low for memory. Okay, that's fine. Let's equip the ring. Oh, I can't equip that yet either. Damn, memory requires level 74. That's brutal, yo. What are those gloves that give fervor? Is it fervor on attacks? Ghost slaughter? Are these the fervor gloves? There's a few different fervor gloves, aren't there? Where's the Dex fervor gloves? Jumps. Are these a horizontal projectile beam skill? It's not considered a projectile. Hold on, let me look up, I want to look up every unique that is... Beams. Beam. Polygonal enclosures. Huh? Am I just supposed to use 2 poly... Wait, this is a belt. So what's the corruption on this belt is the question. Polygonal. Is it just 4 beams? Legendary gear. Trinket belt. Polygonal enclosure. 58. Beams. +1 beams. +3 beams. Damn, yo, these are expensive. How much is this belt? Period. I mean, I probably should have looked at the price of these non-corroded, but... Oh. I scammed myself. Whatever. Base gear. Wait, can't I just look here? Trinket belt. Because this price will show non-corroded price. What's that? Oh, yes, please. Thank you. I'll just get really lucky and hit the corrosion like right now. Sometimes you just get scammed, like now. I got scammed. Whoops. So I definitely need to be using this belt because of, you know. Oh, I definitely got even... Maybe I didn't get scammed because it was only 1 beam. I don't remember which one I unveiled. Can +1 beam corrode into +3, or +1 can only corrode into +2? That's the question. Oh, nice. Look, I'm really good at this game. It's just that easy, guys. That's how you save 700 FE, just like that. This is the way. Sometimes this game is very hard. So can I still say that this is a 10 FE item? Since I paid 10 FE for it and then corroded it? It's a 10 FE item, dude. What do you mean? It's basically free. It's not 700 FE. I got proof. It was only 10 FE. Wonder how I can just like enable. I need to like fix. Discord's like annoying. Like I can't. I want to have it show that I'm streaming, but not. Wait, hold on. Enable streamer mode. Oh, okay. I just need to turn off disable sounds on Discord with streamer mode. I found the fix. Very easy. Okay, this is the only beam thing in the game. Why? Okay, so spell burst. I don't understand. It's telepathy expert, so I just never have to cast my I never have to hit my main skill. Like I just run and he's gonna use my main skill for me because he's gonna use spell burst. Like the illusion thing. I don't get it. Shadow of Thunderlight's Fury. I think that's like level 80 required though, right? Level 70, okay. It's time to just go level then. Like, can I just sell this again? Sure. Get out of here. I guess I can give Iris her ring back. Here. Lightning too cold. And run lightning too cold. Here. And we'll be all cold. +2 refractions. That's like forks, right? And that's +2 beams, and this is.
Still think going up the stairs.
I think so. Wait, what'd you say?
What?
What'd you say? Oh, I love you. Yeah, it's like 1 Antonius research per 1. I do remember that from when I was doing POB4. It's like the only thing I remember though, is that it was about 1 per.
We can do this guy.
Okay.
He wants to run around.
Okie dokie. Alright. I can't wait for anyone who gets connected to this stream now to be like, what the hell build is this that's playing Lightning Beam and Whirlwind Blade? Like, what is going on? What in the what? But I just realized Blade Runner gets much worse because with conversion. Do I cast enough to get enough cast speed with cultivation to make it good? I don't know. This is all fervor. That's base shock damage as well. Oh no, that's transition and whatever, right? Arcanist is cold. But cold is good because there was something to do with focus blessings that was good. I think. Oh, is it in here? Oh yeah, this was the oh, so once I pick up the focus blessings here, then I can swap this back to just damage. But right now I cannot. Okay. Oh, and this is supposed to be box. So this moves here. This moves to here. And I should use this on box. Or I should probably use what's it called on box is what I should do. I don't need this at all anymore. Okay, so this will move to box. I don't know if this is going to be good on box because it like is janky if it gets recast too often, I think. But on box here I'm going to use forced restart because I'm going to start using ES. Force restart, CDR, defense layers, extended duration. And this will be Whirlwind Blade with all the stuff on it. Which I don't know if I'm doing too much, adding too many projectiles to this or not. I feel like this has to be right still because it's a lot of projectiles. And this I no longer need a compound potion. This can be I guess this can be blurry steps. I feel like this build can probably get to the point where it's like I don't need to click anything, right? I think I can get to this point where I just run around with this and box will cast the I mean, this isn't the free-to-play cheap version of this build, but for leveling it, I can not hit buttons anymore other than blurry steps. Because my illusion is going to cast. My illusion is going to use the spell burst thing. Oh, so maybe I should buy that stupid memory then. That's like 2 FE. The legendary memory. This is so I don't have to click buttons. Because he's going to use... I definitely threw one of these in the trash because it's like, I'm not putting anything in my trade thing that sells for 2 FE. Identify. So I can make him do the damage instead. These are both the same. Okay. So this way, if I just run, he will kill. Right? Maybe. We're gonna find out. Divine is starting to kick in to the point where I don't understand enough. I mean, this is working. It's an auto bomber now. I only click blurry steps. I just click to run. Is it just on the last stage, Crystals? Or you think you're... I mean, because I swear I remember getting it like random stages in the stage. But I do vaguely remember getting about 1 per run. At least. Or is it... Maybe they changed it and it is just 1 per run specifically exactly now. How short am I of getting max energy? Oh, okay. No, I forgot to transfer energy crystals over. Energy cores, whatever. Deal with it later. So first step is done. Steel, level 3. Oh, there's no blistering lava sea. Hey, remember that, I guess. Yeah. If it's not guaranteed 1 per run, it's about 1 per run, right? My damage is starting to fall off. But when I equip memory in just a second, or if I equip 2 memories in just a second, that's when the damage will really... or that's when the clear should pop off on this even more, for like an auto bomber. I mean, it's kind of cheating. It's not the build that I'm going to recommend to people, obviously, but... then again, I just want to push this to 80, and then I can bounce between trees and gear and like test shit and like figure out what is actually any good. If anything is actually even any good, right? Like, preferably without the legendary memories, because they're fucking expensive, but... I mean, they're not expensive now. The one's 250, but... like, for other classes, the legendary memories that just, like, give them the second... like, one of the 2 level 80 traits or whatever are typically, like, 3,000 FE. Like, the Gemma 2 one, I'm pretty sure is, like, 3k or something right now still, isn't it? I guess I don't even need to move to proc this guy, do I? Well, I guess I should cast spells, so otherwise I don't heal from... what's it called? Never mind. He's doing it. Did you not get one that time? Game's just trying to prove you wrong. Wait, this is level 74? What level is repeated end?
Buy
This has to be like low level. I remember using this low level. I think same with the other sword, which may or may not be cheap right now. Sword. Yeah, this is cheap. Oh, I need a high level one. Let me see if I can find one with high energy already. Weapon. One-ended sword. Repeated end. With, energy 55. Done. This will do. Dude, it's not even. Oh, it is corroded. Okay, it's fine.
buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Sacrificial blade. I'm pretty sure I can use one of these with a sword. If I remember. Man, these are still expensive. Two lightning pen per 1%. Oh, this is the other way around. For some reason, I thought this was cold pen for lightning pen. Okay, never mind. Shadow of Thunderlight Eyes then. We'll just run a second repeated end. I don't know if it should. Will this work? I guess it just increases the will chance. I don't know. I mean, everything else is bad, so. It's fine. Let's spend another 5 FE for now for leveling. Oh wait, these boots will kill me. I remember when I was doing low life on this last time, I died. I died to that. Those boots like give you something that will kill you. Well, it just like goes through ES is the thing. It's unfortunate because they're kind of like they'd be kind of cool boots to be able to run. Oh, I gotta change my deck again probably. Well, I'm not running deck cards, so I guess my deck isn't gonna change. Well, I have time to do it then. I'll do it after this map. How much just like random boots are with like T1 CDR or T1 movement speed rather, like 50 or T0 CDR movement speed. Jesus, this wine has made me drunk already. I haven't even finished the second glass yet. Such a lightweight, dude. Yeah, it's like I don't drink very often, so when I do, it's like I just get like white girl wasted, yo. Did you guys consider that like a derogatory statement? It's like rude to say. Oh yeah, boots. Movement. Why are these so expensive? Wait, these ones weren't. 20 FE. Let's go ahead and save these. I'm probably gonna buy them. So what do I need? I need percent max ES. I'm not using cold skills. Flat ES and erosion res, most likely. 100, 5400. Good enough. Yes. Oops. Oh no, you got the commentator's curse, dude. Ah. No, whatever, this will do. I guess I'm moving Truth Embers over and Energy Cores. A guide for cards for maps. So it kind of changes, Shady. Like, it really depends on what tier of maps you're doing. Like, are you doing T7, are you doing T8, or are you doing like deep space stuff? It's unfortunately not that simple. And it also kind of like what content do you actually enjoy to do as well, right? Like, comes into it. So you want to be doing my recommendation is I enjoy doing these two Black Sail cards here, right? This Black Sail Whispers of Wonder. You basically just always choose whatever is like the highest rarity of either percent chance to get Legendary Relic or Memory. I guess this helps if you're playing on a character that has really expensive Legendary Relics or Memories. So like when you do this on Iris, for example, Windcatcher action drops very frequently. And if you hit the one that has like +3 nourishment stacks, it's like 600 FE. Well, I mean, most classes have like a good Legendary Relic or Memory. Like, it's just a higher percent chance to get your own, but you get other ones as well. So I'd highly recommend these two cards for Black Sail. I highly recommend these two cards for Dark Surge, at least. You can run this other one as well, like Desire, Honest, and Magnanimous, right here. You basically want your 30% chance to spawn Dark Surge, as well as your 6% chance to get a Dark Surge boss. Because that's like, those are like 13 FE each or whatever. You could just be doing Eterna, like if you're just trying to speed farm. Eterna, if you get these ones right here, the Kin of Eterna or whatever, for the guaranteed chance to drop the things for whatever, like the City of Eterna invites. Like if you get the ones for eye level 85, they sell for like 6 FE each or whatever. And then like a couple cards, the two God of War chance cards, because they increase like the speed at which you get things. And then the God of like the beads cards and stuff still. But like you don't need all 5 of these, obviously, right? You can just fit whatever you can fit. But if you just want to increase chances at like FE, it's like my recommendation would probably be these cards here that give you the chance at these blade things right here, which always gives you a turn of the things, whatever. And then like the chance for them to be duplicated, things like that. Yeah. Cause like, and then you just like sell everything basically. That would be my recommendation at least. Mine is making me tired, yo. Oh, yeah. I don't like God of Machines because it takes too long, man. Like, especially if you're like playing. I don't like God of Machines, dude. Like I don't like Blight in PoE either, though. Like, it takes too long. I just like cycling maps like repeatedly, especially if like you're playing any league where the league mechanic is like actually very rewarding for just doing more maps per hour. When you're getting rewarded for doing more maps per hour, then like it feels really bad to yeah, it just feels bad to be like running God of Machines. Yeah, like why would you do that to yourself? You're just making your maps take longer for no reason. Like it doesn't seem good. It seems bad. Opposite of good. Auto defense, seal conversion, defense layers. Okay. Exactly, like affliction. Oh, I gotta grab these. Wait, could this think these work from the Oh, they do work from the bank. That's nice. Yeah. I mean, do you play PoE? Yeah, I mean, you're coming from PoE. Luckily, if you come from PoE, the game is pretty solved for you already. Like, just think of any PoE stuff, right? Like, everything follows the same, right? Like, even PoE builds for the most part, right? It's like Gemma 2 is just like cold dot iris or cold dot occultist, right? Like, it doesn't change anything. It's just cold dot occultist. Like, um, and then it's like Savage Charge Rayhan is basically just fucking cold BV with explosions. Like, it's the same thing. Or like, or poison BV, like with explosions with freaking whatever that's obliteration ones. Like, it's the same thing. Nothing changed. Same build. Nothing changed at all. What else did I want to do? Oh, I wanted to re-roll these. I needed a Truth Ember these up to 60 MS or closer to 60. No, 60. That'll do. Perfect. I got myself some Speedy Boy boots. Now I'm fast as fuck, yo. Oh, wait. I wanted to change my deck before I fix this. Because I'm supposed to be running with Rational right now. It's not at all. You just blink everywhere. You don't even need MS on your boots at all. It like feels good to have it, but you don't need it. You don't need it, It just feels good. You shouldn't end up needing CDR in your boots either, but it is nice to have. I guess it does. It might actually save you some points on the tree. So I mean, it's fine. You just shouldn't really need it. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to roll over it. No, it's good because it does save you points on the tree. Like, it gets you skill points you can put into something else that's good, right? Like, because right now, there's definitely points in the tree that I have put into... there's skills on the tree that I've put into CDR, and if you have CDR there, you don't need to use it, right? Like, you save yourself money, so you're good to go. It's worth it. Spiral of Old Dreams. What the? What are these ridiculous loot things? Spending anything on those? What are they talking about? Footprint effects. Yeah, definitely keep using your stuff. Those are good. Can I already do T5 is the question. Or am I gonna die? Was it level 76? Level 78. I flew too close to the sun, guys. This is a very high level. So don't know if this is a good idea. I mean, but look at explosions carrying me, dude. It's like as soon as I kill one mob, then it's good. It's no problem. Just gotta kill the first mob. I mean, I think I'm getting a massive EXP penalty in here. Yeah, I'm getting 2% per pack, which is low compared to just doing them at my proper level. Ooh, whoops. I guess I should have transferred over all my glacial beacons just for this exact reason. I don't know if anything... I don't think anyone uses a crafted bow, because everyone uses, like, the unique bow. Like, anyone playing bows, which is only the people playing sentries as far as I know. I don't think anyone else uses a bow in this game except the people using sentries. I mean, I guess their Carino players do exist. There's just, like, 10 of them total between all servers in the game. Like, I don't think Carino is, he's just not played. He's just not very good. It's in a bad place. Sure, just send me a picture. Post an image or link, or just paste it in game if you're on EU. I'm like legitimately drunk already off of like a glass and a half of wine. Ridiculous. Bloody curve bow. So flat lightning. End lightning per dex. I mean, have you just tried selling it for this, or is this your bow? Oh, this isn't your bow. Is this your bow? I mean, try posting it on, like, go onto the Discord. Go onto the Discord and, post it on, like, the Carino, like, question thing, whatever. The Carino hero chat. And ask if anyone would buy it. It's probably your best bet. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, yeah. Carino, yeah. Carino's the only class I think that uses a bow. I don't think anyone else really uses this one. It's so hard to make like character builds. So I'm gonna have to make a build for this character. Like I know I can make a build for this character that's gonna be like work now and be really strong now with the prices on items now. But I mean, it helps that I know the prices of items at the beginning of the league, right? Because like I don't want to post the build. Like the problem with like this is like I post builds and people will find them like on League Start, or they're like, oh, I'm just picking up the game. I'm gonna play this on League Start. It's like if I post a build that like right now, if I'm just trying to make my character strong for myself, then I'm gonna go get like a precise cast on crit, and we're gonna pop off or something, right? This is base Carino, but it's just the same thing, I think, in that it's all Carino. So if you click on here, so if you go to this section here, where it says heroes, and like you click on the hero here, there's a chat that pops up for the hero, and you just click the little buttons up here, and you click follow post, and this is where like people post everything in regards to Carino. Right? Like the people discussing Carino and builds and everything with them. Almost everyone posting in here is going to be posting about Lightning Flash Carino because Lightning Flash Carino is actually good. But Lightning Flash Carino doesn't use... Lightning Flash Carino doesn't use a bow. Like Lightning Flash Carino is like abusing other stuff. So... My wife made pot roast and it smells like insanely good. I'm gonna go grab some real fast and be right back. I need a minute. I need to pee as well. Big boy, you want to come in? Okie dokie. Do you guys want me to turn off my camera while I'm eating? I don't know if this is gonna bother you. I feel like NVIDIA Broadcast is pretty good about keeping the sound out, but I don't know. Sometimes it just bothers people. No, NVIDIA Broadcast will block out the eating sounds at least. So it doesn't really matter. Sorry to bait you guys. This roast was like... I don't know if it's because I'm like a little drunk or what, but like I could smell this roast from upstairs. Oh, it just smelled really good. I was like, I have to go get some now. I have to. I mean, this build's kind of zooming now, right? Like, if you ever get to the point where you're like running this fast and you can always outrun your blades, like these blades are popping off, dude. Like, look at them. They're just like chasing me forever. It's like this is a blender that just like pulls behind me and kills things. But yeah, that was kind of cool. I just need to get God of War every map, right? No problem. This build is now at the point where it's kind of doing all right. So I only have to hit blurry steps now. With this, like with this stupid legendary relic. And like a box. I mean, this isn't sustainable for a build guide. But it's at least sustainable to get me to be able to make a build guide. I mean, especially given I'm now wearing like a 700 FE belt, right? Because of the beam thing. Because I got super lucky. Like streamer RNG. I'm honestly waiting for the first game to just like put in streamer RNG and like not say anything about it. Let's see how long it takes for people to actually figure it out. Do you guys think there's actually a game out there that actually has streamer RNG in it, like legitimately? Like if a company was just like crazy enough to just hard code it into their game, there's like, oh, if OBS is running, then actually give them 50% more loot. I mean, I would probably get out, right? Because people would notice like the differences in data. Like any game that has like a significant amount of data or like data worth tracking, the streamer queue is pretty bad, but like I understood, I guess, from their standpoint of like letting people in so that people had something to watch while they waited while the servers were all fucked up, but they should have communicated it, right? Like, hey, like things are super screwed right now. We can't have like everyone in, but while we're fixing it, we're letting these people in so that you can have something to watch.
Someone asked me how was magic used. Did you see my hairstyle? I got no hairspray.
I think if they would have said that, people wouldn't have been as mad. as opposed to just like they didn't say anything until like after the fact, right? I don't know. There's definitely been a few like bad look things that have happened on stream like that in regards to things like I remember there was a thing with Zizarin's seed in Delve where he had seen like a ton of the cards or the 4-socket resonators. He had seen like 9 or something. And other people had been like in crazy depths and never seen any still because their seeds were bugged. I mean, I just remembered that because I have like friends in guild and PoE that like I'm fairly positive like with very consistent success, they're like linking things on like an average of like 400 fusings or less. Like consistently every league. And my account feels like it's like way over the 1200 average or whatever it is. I am in this last league in Affliction, the first item I 6-linked took 3,800 fusings. And the second item I 6-linked, which was 28% quality, took 3,500 fusings. Oh, this league's an outlier though, Shady. Like, there's multiple people who have found like 3+ mirrors this league. Like, raw. Like, even in solo play, like not even counting group play, there's people that have just found 3+ mirrors solo. Like, yeah. Oh, I believe it. Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. This league is crazy. I don't know, it's weird. I have like a tendency, as soon as like a league feels like it's solved, I'm just like done with it, you know? I feel like all this Wisp stuff was them just testing their like goal to aim where like they didn't know if you watched the PoE 2 talk thing, but they were talking about basically they're aiming for like they want basically IIQ or rarity or whatever to cap it like 1,000%, and for 1,000% increased rarity to feel as good as 1,000% increased item quantity or something like that. I don't remember what the exact correlation was or conversion, but it kind of made me think like that a lot of stuff in this league was like a testing ground for, I mean, we know that a lot of the stuff in PoE 1 is like a testing ground for PoE 2 stuff, but like I even feel like the Wildwood Atlas passive trees was them testing like ideas that they have for passive trees in PoE 2, you know? Synthesis was no. I'm trying to think leagues I really enjoyed. Delve, I really enjoyed Delve. Like I still enjoy delving every now and then. Or like I'll just like go nuts on Delve for like a few days. Why did I just Nether realm these. That's how I know I'm freaking like my brain just like full autopilot. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing 8 that's for deep space. I gotta fully juice this stuff. No. Oh yeah, someone wanted me to test 181 more to go. Someone wanted me to test 2 soul eater candles versus 1. 2 is definitely faster. It has to be. We'll find out right now. Movements. Very bottom. Lose 20% current mana. No. I do not want to. Synthesis? Yeah. I don't think synthesis was fine. It was fun. 1% chance to remove all wilt on hit. Sure. So basically this is saying there's a 1% chance that my things aren't going to explode. Does this just mean you can't use like Magus? Like this shouldn't slow me down at all. As long as I'm not using a Magus. Unless my guy counts as a minion. And then this is gonna be very sad. Where's my... So movement has to be under survival, right? Where's movement speed? Is it under other? Oh. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not using Magus either way, but it's good to know either way. What's going on? Bad news, Barbarian? Monka. Oh? So I guess this other legendary memory is purely for basically being an auto bomber, right? Since he uses my own spell burst charges, like when he casts the main spell, he literally casts it like 12 times. Because I think he has his own spell burst charges and he has my spell burst charges then. I mean, that's kind of good. That sounds kind of good. Ho, ho, ho. I can't wait to like spend a bunch of time trying to build this character blind, only to like then do some research on Billy, or like even the hero ladder afterwards, and realize I'm just like a complete idiot. You're like, and this is why you don't make builds blind. Turns out you just missed something that's like completely obvious. It's just like infinite damage for your build. Dude, my daughter's making cookies down there, and now those smell good too. Oh, I forgot to get slates, dude. What slate am I supposed to use on this? What pedigree am I supposed to use on this is the question. I don't actually know. It's like a dirty trick? No, I don't do enough things for dirty tricks. Does this even have AoE for focus strikes? No. Not really. It does, but I don't know how the area works on Lightning Beam enough to trust using focus strikes for it. On base Yuga? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the way. So I'm trying to like, when I get closer to 80, or when I get to 80, the plan is to basically, I'm going to be tinkering around with a bunch of stuff to figure out options for this character, base Yuga, that's not just Ring of Frost with mana stacking, because I want to find like cheaper options for people that like, I'm trying to find like beginner builds that people can play so they can like comfortably farm on, to like earn the money to then transition into something that's like more expensive, right? I don't know. Well, is this thing expensive? No. I'll have to test this with it's like super cheap still. I want to test this with this other thing here where he like lasts forever. Or where he like automatically summons or whatever. Yeah. I'll see what else is around, like, doable on him. Like, there has to be some stuff. I mean, if I'm just not ever using my main skill, isn't there like a bunch of stuff that can trigger or proc if I haven't used a main skill recently? You know what? I want to test this to see if nah, it's even right now, Shadow of the Thunderlight. Isn't that the, which one is that again? Which weapon is that? That's not the sacrificial blade. Shadow of the Thunderlight. Wand. Oh, this one? Oh yeah, no, this is good. And we've used this before. Wait, did they change this again this league? I mean, this is kind of a day one item. It's not that expensive. Like, it's kind of cheap to get. What? Isn't this like an almost perfect one of these? Oh, the crit damage is... Oh, this is fine. It has a 35. Oh wait, I can't use it. Can you use a wand with a dagger? Or do you have to use 2 sacrificial blades if you're using a you have to use 2 sacrificial blades, right? Or can you use a wand and a sacrificial blade? I don't remember. I almost want to say when I was trying to okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'll just use one of these and a what's it called at the same time then. I'll give up my explosions and we'll see. I'll just use a whatever in the offhand now for wands. Where's my explode wand, yo? I need a obliteration. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go buy slates. I want to buy I need to buy a slate and test with I want to see if the 100% CDR, if you haven't used the movement skill recently thing, works with this. Like, if I just never hit my right click and just always let my guy cast it instead, the illusion or whatever, if it'll be better, or like way better, you know? Which means I realistically should just be putting like a what's it called in my offhand, or a yeah, like a +3 wand in my offhand or whatever for extra spell levels. So let's search for, I'm just gonna buy one for starters. Legendary Divinity Slate level +1 to spell level. Oh, there isn't a +1. No, there is. And skill area. Skill. Wait, is it main? Search for main, I think it should pop up. I want to see if this works to get the area on these big. I mean, it's easy to see, right, with the fucking blade things, the Beyblades. Oh yeah, they're bigger, alright. Well, the guy's not doing other things right now. He has to do stuff in the map as well. And I guess I can just equip this. Same with this too. Might as well. I have a focus strike thing, I guess I'm using it. For now. I'm starting to get very tired though, so my stream's probably not gonna last too long from here. Probably like a few more maps. As nice as this is, I'm starting to nod off. I'm like, No, they are getting smaller. When he casts, it's like getting smaller. Have a good night, Starless. Yeah, because look. So, like, I haven't used my main skill. But I think when the ad... Yeah, when he... So, the illusion, it is effectively me doing it. That's all it's doing. I don't know. The illusion's not its own separate entity. The illusion is just me. So when the illusion uses the main skill, it counts as me using the main skill. It's kind of annoying. That sucks. That means that was a dead stat that I just bought. Or a dead slate. I gotta go sell it. Slate sucks. Waste the money. Rest in peace taxes, yo. Price check. Okay, list. 37. Yeah. I guess maybe I'll go try to hit 72 real fast. And then I'll call it. It's like I'm hitting him a lot, just not for very much damage yet. What this basically just means, like, go get like a bunch of plus levels, like, you know, a ton of plus levels, like 15 plus levels, and then the skill does damage. It's like most things in this game. Like, oh, you're not doing enough damage. Like, we'll go get plus 30 to spell levels, and your spell will do a lot of damage. No problem. Easy fix. You know? Alright, I guess we'll finish Thunder first, and then we go to sleep. Chase the Agi cards, or the whatever cards they're called. Agile. The damage is so bad with no slates or whatever. No slates, no explosions. Oh, I guess this is level 76. Okay. Shouldn't be too much of a penalty then. There shouldn't be any penalty if it's like PoE, right? They follow the same 16 dash whatever. 3 plus your level divided by 16 for the EXP penalty levels. I have a feeling this skill is going to end up being all about shock. If I'm actually going to try to stick on this beam skill, just because of how often it hits, it feels like the best setup on it's going to just be like abusing shock in some degree. Starless. Have a good night. Yeah, it is 11 here. I've been up since like 6:30 or something. And I like exercised in the snow. It like took a lot out of me. Again, I was gonna nap before I first started streaming, and I was like, oh, I'll just go stream for like an hour instead. Thinking that's all I was gonna be streaming for, and I think we're like 5.5 hours or something now. Whoops. Like, this is when it's my civic duty to remind everyone about Twitch Prime and taking Jeff Bezos' money. It's like, how else can I tell my wife I have a job unless I tell her I made $6 today? It's a joke, by the way. I actually have a job. This is just for fun right now. This ain't for no job yet. Maybe in the future, after I do this like consistently for like a year. I feel like it takes about a year of consistency with like both YouTube and Twitch to kind of like get anywhere close to like actually making money enough to consider actually like moving away from whatever you're doing for work. Unless, like, I don't know, some people just get really, really lucky, but that's different. Yeah, once I can equip memory though, like using memory is definitely going to be the way for clear whatever this build does. So it's 74. That will definitely be the way. I mean, the AoE looks nice with all these Soul Eater candles. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try to maintain streaming at least every day. It might not be very long every day, and at some point I'll be able to actually put in a proper schedule. And then I'll actually work on like emotes and stuff. People have ideas for emotes they want to see, I'll get them added. I know I can get like all the 7TV emotes and all that other stuff. Okie dokie. This is it. Time to kill this guy. And then go to sleep. He's gonna one-shot me. Alright. Alright. I'm gone. Let me see if there's someone who's streaming I can pass you guys off to that speaks English. Not anyone I know. I can see if someone is on. Does this guy speak English? Hold on. It's a dancing cat. Alright, I'm passing you guys off to Vadislaw. You get to watch a hardcore gamer. Have a good night, guys. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know at what point. It'll probably be in the evening if I had to guess, so sometime between. Yeah. Sometime about when this one started, maybe slightly earlier. which I guess is what, 5 hours, 6 hours ago? Something like that. Yeah, 6 to 8 hours earlier than where we are now. Whatever that is for you. Have a good night.